So earlier, a Verizon guy came in, and I came home, and the internet was messed up, and I was really worried about that. That's always stressful.
You're gonna have to bail on me this time.
Yeah, I really don't like doing that because obviously when I ask someone to do something and then something weird happens, it feels wrong,
Yeah, for sure. Luckily for me, I have no remorse.
Yeah, you're a cutthroat fellow. A friendly cutthroat fellow is how I would put it.
It's a good brand to have.
Yeah. I mean, there are worse brands to have, which are unfriendly cutthroat fellows. Anyways, do you want to talk a little bit about this deck? Why do you think it's good right now? And B, what do the recent changes, how do they affect the deck? Because I know you were advocating some of their builds before.
Yeah, so you want to talk right now? Are we live? Oh, we are.
Yeah, we are. We are on the internet currently. Might take a while for people to come in, but there will always be the YouTube recap as well, which people appreciate.
Right. Yeah, so this is not much different than what we've been playing in the past. Basically, the new technology is Trinket Mage and Skyshroud Ranger over some of the other medium options. And the logic has been with the format kind of being a little bit more polarizing right now, that both of these cards kind of help to increase the speed when necessary of the deck, especially in game ones. Trinket Mage is a card that I had some pushback on before, but it really does increase your probability of having double amulet hands, which are obviously really powerful. And even though it sometimes slows you a turn, so like sometimes the turn Titan comes down ends up being a push, but the thing you can do with when the Titan comes down with the double amulet is much more powerful. So
right,
it usually ends up being worth it. And then post board you got to turn into this like engineered explosives control deck in a lot of matchups, which is really powerful.
Right.
So many virtual copies and physical copies of the card now.
Which obviously works very well with this other card. This was a classic of extended for quite a while. Academy Ruins plus Engineer Explosives to soft lock a bunch of decks that can't beat this combo.
Yeah, the Ruins is something that I haven't tested that much yet, but William was actually really high on it, and I'm kind of just trusting him on this one. It does completely soft lock some decks, and although the Ruins obviously attach your colorless, and that's not a good thing, just playing it as like a spell slot on the sideboard kind of mitigates that downside a little bit.
Yeah. I do enjoy the fact that nearly half of your deck is lands. I'm obviously a huge fan of that. But realistically speaking, you want a high land count for Azusa and like these cards. If you just don't have any lands in your hand, these cards are very bad, is how I would put it.
And a lot of the lands are kind of like spells almost. So
yeah.
You don't really feel like you're going to flood out that often with this deck.
One thing I really enjoy is the Walking Ballista Academy Runes interaction, which I've tried to make happen in Legacy so many times. I was never really successful, but it is a really, really powerful combo versus some decks as well.
Yeah, very good against control decks too. And the control decks do have Field Rune to break it up, but we also have a Ramunap Excavator to break up that.
Yeah, I noticed that. I've also tried to make this one happen a bunch of times as well. Not surprisingly, this card is really good with Wasteland.
and very good with exploration, and which we have some super explorations in the deck.
Yeah, you have a lot of explorations. I played this deck a lot when it had Summer Bloom, which is obviously the best iteration of the deck, but nowadays I don't play it that much. We have Trinket Mages and a Pact of Negation in our main deck as blue spells. So these are more virtual amulets, another virtual explosive, another virtual Walking Ballista, for a person who was asking in the chat. But I think that about covers what's going on here. I do enjoy having more Abrades. Killing Damping Sphere, I think, is a very real thing.
Yeah, it's a nice split card that kills Damping Sphere and also kills Meddling Mage.
Meddling Mage, yeah. That makes sense.
We added it to the deck in the first place over something like a Dismember.
Yeah, so
a Nature's Claim.
Yeah, the notable card that's missing that you used to have is Fire Spout, but that card was like kind of not great, is how I would put it.
Yeah, and another reason we moved So the fire spells became extra engineered explosives, basically,
Mhm.
even from like a couple weeks ago when I was playing this deck. And part of the reason to make that move is because of a lot of the humans decks are now becoming spirits decks because that deck is just significantly better. And
Yeah.
fire spell is actually a liability against spell queller, where you can
Yeah, it gets quellered and then you cast it, but you have not paid green, so it does not kill any of their creatures.
correct, and you can overpay on your engineered explosives as well to get
Yep.
around spell queller when you have the
Oh,
luxury to do so.
I know. I also enjoy overpaying on like Walking Ballista and stuff like that. Well, I guess you'll always want to try to
Well,
max
you
it,
would
but
never underpay on walking.
yeah, it's true. Oh, dude, there's so many Canadians in the chat. We have a
I just tweeted out, so you're gonna get some Canadian cloud in here.
Keith Capstick, a fine Canadian. Most Canadians are pretty fine, actually. Anyways, let's get to some games. My compatriot Adam Ragsdale actually really likes Amulet Titan. The problem he said was he's too stupid to learn it in 1 week for GP Liverpool.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't play, especially if you didn't play the deck back when some of them was legal, I would probably guess that you could probably figure out like the bulk of it, but there's a lot of like really small things that you need to always keep in mind with this deck. And I think if you're playing a real life tournament and spending any mental energy trying to figure out like, how much mana you can make, it's just you're gonna get like slow plate warnings and stuff.
I agree 100% with that. Although, to be fair, I moved away from the deck because I thought it just wasn't powerful enough. I could be wrong. What the hell? Why? I don't know what's going on. Why is this here? That's weird. What the hell?
Oh yeah, hit the down arrow and it'll go back to.
That was weird. This hand is actually unkeepable, so that's very easy. I mean, our Green's Force deck.
Nothing like a bunch of utility lands.
I suppose this is a keep, but you're not thrilled about it.
We're gonna play the draw.
Draw.
Yeah, you're not excited about it, but it's a turn 5 Titan, which on 6 cards is fine enough. And if you find an amulet, you could speed that up to turn 4.
And if you find a Sakura-Tribe Scout or Skyshroud Ranger, it's turn 4 Titan, I believe. Assuming it doesn't die.
So it's worth keeping.
I guess we keep that one.
Yeah, that actually speeds you up a turn, so I would keep that one.
Pacting for Azusa is so bad. I hate doing it. I think I can count the number of times I've done it. Usually I only do it when I have an amulet in play because it actually kills them.
It does speed you up a turn, sometimes even without an amulet in play, but usually that means something's going wrong.
Actual Curd Ape!
Well, this Khalni Garden's going to be pretty good.
I agree. I'm going to play Khalni Garden on turn 1. Hello there, 1984.
Yeah, that's another reason why the 6 card is reasonable, because a lot of the decks that would punish a slower start would get slowed down by Khalni Garden.
Yeah, but if we get like emissaried, bushwhacker. Okay, just a bushwhacker. Do you block here?
Yeah, I would always block one given the opportunity, unless you thought that it was gonna have more damage later, but I don't think it would ever will.
I'm just gonna pick up the garden this turn, I think.
Okay, so you should have played Tolaria West here. In case you drew an amulet.
That actually makes more sense. Yep, that's actually what. We're definitely getting bushwhackered again. There's no way we're not getting bushwhackered again.
Oh, this deck's powerful.
That does not look good for me. But I can play Azusa, make Khalni Garden. Do you want me to play West or Gemstone Mine? Probably Gemstone.
Play Gemstone Mine because we can have 6 mana sources anyways, and then you might be able to utility transmute that.
Yes. Edgar is Bay, and this is going to be lit.
You just messed up again. You should have played around double gut shot by playing your Gemstone Mine first.
You know, these are the reasons why I'm a lowly silver level pro now, and you're a gold level pro. I think I would knew that at one point, but you want me to play the mine now, right?
Yeah, mine or Sunhome, it doesn't really matter. Mine's fine.
Paulon89, thanks for the follow. Edgar, everything Edgar has said so far has been 100% correct. Ooh, that's not good. Well, actually, that's fine, but the question is, are we dead this turn, right?
not.
We died to a bolt, so I'm obviously still blocking, but if they have the bolt, good beats. If they don't, well, maybe we can survive.
I think we should be able to stabilize if they don't have.
Okay, so that's interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna stabilize on this board, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So you unfortunately can't play Amulet this turn.
I know. So the real decision, I think, is do you want to explosives their board away?
Okay, so what happens if we play Titan? If we play Titan, we get a Tolaria or a Radiant Fountain and a Vesuva Copping or Khalni Garden, and then we have 2 blockers and 5 life, so we would actually be dead on board. So yeah, you have to think of your explosives here.
Yep. I'm always afraid I'm going to click on play by accident.
Walking Ballista is not good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, LOL at Tattermunch Maniacs. We have to use it all anyways, yes, that is correct. I guess I just wait until their turn if they have another haste creature, right?
Right, yeah, there's no reason to do it right now.
This is still going to hit us down to 1, but that's okay.
Yeah, we just need to dodge another Reckless Bushwhacker or Burn Spell this turn.
Yep. I also wonder if Dryad Arbor is in their deck.
They just messed up.
Yeah.
I doubt it, right? They have all red fetches.
Yeah, I'm just saying that is hypothetically something that could be a thing. I've seen lists of that deck that have 1 Dryad Arbor because it's so powerful with the Bushwhackers to do so. Alright, we didn't get killed, so I assume we have the green light to do whatever the heck we want.
Dude, I'm not above a good slow roll.
God damn it. I don't think our opponent would ever slow roll us because we potentially could have Pact of Negation in our deck. So, do you want to Amulet, Slayers Stronghold, like that basic line? The question is, what do we do after that?
I think we do not attack. I think we tutor a Pact of Negation.
Oh, so you don't want to attack?
No, we're going to have lethal next turn anyways.
Okay.
I think. So, we're going to lose our Gemstone Mine, so we're going to have 6 mana sources and play 8 from the Tiding Trigger. If we have to pack, we'll be down to 3 mana sources, one of which is a Sunhome. So we'll have 2 mana and a Sunhome, and then we should be able to... I guess Double Strike won't be lethal.
So you do not want to play the Amulet this turn, is what you're saying?
No, you definitely play Amulet. Playing Amulet is free.
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
Do we attack? We could attack and gain life.
We can gain life and make a Khalni Garden, right?
Or you could gain 4 life by packing for Azusa. Which I think is probably the best line now that I think about it. Because we're not going to be able to present lethal next turn if we don't attack this turn. If we have to pack a negation as well. Okay. So I think it would be better to just attack and gain 4 life. We don't need a backup Titan because any combination of spells that would kill our Titan would just kill us instead. I think that is probably accurate. I can't think of any from a red-green deck, especially. So I'm going to click on Boros Garrison and Slayers Stronghold. Right. So the Moto, there used to be a Moto bug with this, but I assume it's fixed now, right? Yeah. It's actually more annoying now, though. You just have to click all the triggers. Oh, I see. That's how they fixed it. Yeah. All right. And what do you want to return to our hand? Probably... I guess Gemstone Mine is fine. Yeah. Alright. Then you attack. So we're getting... No, not Vesuva. You want to get a Simic Growth Chamber and Radiant Fountain. Yep. And then you want to pick up you want to pick up one of your tap bounce lands. Okay. Holy moly, there's so many triggers. Yo, Misplaced Ginger and Cubs fan 134. Thank you for the follows. Ginger in the house? I'm going to pick up Simic Growth Chamber, I guess. Or should I pick up Garrison? It doesn't matter. We're going to put it back into play this turn. Okay. So this is going to get us out of Lightning Bolt range. Not out of Goblin Grenade range, unfortunately, but... I think... Oh, I guess there are quite a few goblins in that deck. Never mind.
I was about to say, I don't think they have thingy in their deck. So I only have 2 land drops, so I can't play around our thing getting killed. But anything that kills that would have killed us anyway, so I'm not going to bother. Right. So
it doesn't matter.
Yep. Sort of just clicking. There's a lot of clicks.
And
our opponent conceded to gain 4. Summoner's Pact, gain 4 life, good enough. Alright, suspect we want these. I'm just going out on a limb here.
Those ones are powerful.
It's more debatable if we want these, I think. And this is debatable.
Do you think he's going to be trying to Blood Moon us?
I don't know. If I were to build that deck, I wouldn't bother with Blood Moon because I would guess you Goldfish the land-based decks fast enough, but...
I mean, if I was to play any deck in Modern, I would hedge against Blood Moon because that card's not good, but people are maniacs.
Well, we can just side it in. It's such low cost, right?
I don't think I would bring it in. I think it's I think the more often than not, they're not gonna have it.
Do we want these? Is the real question.
Yeah, I think Abrade's fine. They might have like Eidolons. I actually think. I guess they wouldn't have Damping Spirit because they're a Bushwhacker deck.
Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense, right?
Just killing anything like they're non-premium hands where they just like play some dudes. Abrade might actually be really good.
All right. So
generally, you can cut lands that don't really do anything on the board.
I'm gonna cut the Ghost Quarter then, and probably the Bojuka Bog.
Right. Don't cut Cavern of Souls though, because it's a turn 1 green source for your.
Oh, I see. Dudes. I see. This is a turn 1 green source is being pretty important.
Yeah. And in these matchups where we don't have a bullet to get, like a high-end bullet to get besides a Primeval Titan, and the first Titan is also usually good enough, I like to shave a Pact.
Okay, 1 Pact, but not 2.
Yeah, you don't want to go down too far on threads, and then I would probably you can probably go down on a shave a Trinket Mage just because.
Yeah, it's kind of slow and. Honestly, I guess it would tutor up Andrew explosives most of the time in this matchup, which is pretty good, but there's a limit to how many like expensive, slow things you can have in your deck versus a deck full of 1-drops, essentially. Really, we're hoping explosives is in our opener, I think. That would make it a lot easier to navigate these games, I would guess.
We got a lot of them, so it's all good. MC Usher. I think cutting Hornet Queen might be right. When I was talking to him and Beryl, they said that I was treating it like a secret cow, which might be the case, but it does also get me out of a lot of sticky situations, so I think it might be good. But it is not that good, or rather, sometimes it can be a liability against humans and spirits, which is why they decided to cut it, and that's definitely true.
So we're at 27 lands post-board. Oh, should we have sided this in? Probably not.
I don't think so.
But the real question is this hand a keep?
So we have turn 1 Scout on the draw, which is pretty good. We also have EE.
Yeah, I think I'm inclined to keep, but obviously it's going to look real awkward if we don't draw a land. But
yeah, I think I'd be inclined to keep as well. Obviously you want a bounce land, but...
Bounce land would be the nut.
When you're missing a bounce land, I typically like to keep those hands because there's so many bounce lands and stirrings to find them too.
David Rude, a former PT champ, or still a PT champ. I just guess he hasn't played.
Yeah, you can't take that away from him.
Yeah, no. I apologize for that. Says I'm always luring him in with the Canadians. There's so many good Canadians.
Yes, you're gonna have.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's a beating.
That is a beating.
If I knew they were bringing that card in, I might have mulled his hand.
Whatever. This is. They didn't. I would actually have been more scared if they went like Burning Tree, Bushwhacker.
Yeah,
in any case, I'm going to cast Stirrings, obviously. Should I just take the Growth Chamber?
You should take the Gruul Turf, probably.
That's a Grove of the Burnwillows and a Gemstone Mine.
Oh, is it? Sorry.
Yeah. I would take Gruul Turf if I had the option, because we have this red card in our hand.
So if you take an untapped land, you can EE next turn, which might be relevant. He might have other 1-drops and was just worried about the Scout.
That's fair.
But we do need extra mana sources.
Yeah, I think I'm specific.
Also a red source.
No, so if I take Growth Chamber, I'll have an untapped source. It'll be the Forest.
Oh, we haven't played a land yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, you should do that.
Don't worry. You ain't dumb. You ain't dumb. Obviously, it's gonna suck if we get Damping Sphere or something like that, but...
I don't think that's gonna happen. Damping Sphere is not a combo with...
It is really not a combo with the all one-drop, like, Bushwhacker deck. Oh, there's a burning tree. Yikes. Our explosives is not looking that great.
Look at our opponent diversify against explosives. You think they're playing around it?
Clearly ghosting Kappa. I think I'm just inclined to cast Trinket Mage as a blocker and trade with one of these.
Yeah, it trades, and you can tutor a Ballista, which will be good on this board, I think.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to trade with this one?
No, you would.
No, I should trade with this one, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. That one. We might be too slow this game.
Shout out to Edgar for beating me in the semifinals of my first QB top 8.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there is a Goblin Grenade! You called it in game 1! We got killed on turn 4 pretty convincingly.
He's got the good one. Who did I beat in the top?
It was Mark Jacobson.
Oh, is that Mark Jacobson?
Yeah. I knew who it was. Marky Mark.
I beat Mark, Ben Whites, and Eric Severson.
Yeah, you were slaying all the Californians. They conceded game 1 despite having outs to grenade. That is kind of peculiar, MCO, sure. It is kind of peculiar. I don't think we change anything, right?
Yeah, that game 1 scoop was loose. No, I wouldn't change anything. This configuration is probably better on the play, anyways.
Maybe they only board in grenades. That is a possibility. I don't think it makes that much sense, but it's a possibility. I guess keep.
Oh yeah, snap keep.
Yeah. Hope to draw a Pact or a Titan ASAP.
Yeah, in general, you want your opening hands to have more ramp than payoff, or rather, you care about having ramp.
I agree because there are more outs to hit a payoff card. Our opponent's going to 3 cards currently, so I think we're probably safe.
Would you say we're a favorite, Jervis?
I would say we're like a 90% favorite.
Oh, that's a bold statement. I think it's called like Goblin Grenade into like Burning Tree Bushwhacker.
Nice. Should I report this person? Nah, I generally don't. Maybe I should actually.
That's the right thing to do. You could also just call them stuff back. Do you think that that's a good line as well?
No, that's the worst line.
I wouldn't do that either.
Yeah. Although Adam Ragsdale taught me his favorite response to that, which is "See you at the next Pro Tour." But the problem is I can't use that line anymore. I literally just can't use that line now.
Oh, he multi one.
Yeah.
Tell him that's the nuts.
I'm not doing that. Just refuse.
I mean, are you saying that a land as your 1-card hand isn't the nuts? That's the best 1-card hand.
I have died to a 1-card hand in Vintage. Which is not even that unlikely, frankly. What do you think the 1-card hand was?
I mean, Bizarre is just the easy answer.
Yes, that was the easy answer, and that's what happened to me.
It would have been more interesting if you said it was like Incest or Recall or something.
Yeah. Ari, I'm going to report this person after the league. Just with the screenshot and all. I don't like doing it during the league during the stream because it just wastes time. I'm not sure. They called me a donkey. Isn't that like known to be an insult over the world?
He also called you an idiot.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, let's not gender the person. They could be...
Oh, yeah, my apologies.
Yeah. Technically, anyone could go off on me there because they're just mulling to 1.
Maybe they know you're Jarvis.
I mean, that is likely. Well, I guess it's not likely, but that is a possibility. Playing against Cade is on fire. This looks like a keep as well. We have no blue, but I think this is good enough.
Yep. Basically the same logic as before.
Yep.
It's really hard to mulligan hands that have... And maybe that's a flaw of this deck, but it's pretty hard to mulligan hands that have like an untapped green source and a scout and lands.
Alright.
Scout Bog's going to be the nut, though.
Alright, real question is, do you bog this turn, or do you play scout?
No, I would just play Scout. If they have Manamorphose double cantrip, they kind of got us, but
Well,
we're going to slow ourselves down too much.
they could have, like, Gutshot spell as well, which is kind of annoying. Like, Gutshot is really good versus these cards. Okay, that is fine. That is fine. No! I needed that one. Ugh. Now what do you do?
Now I would bog them, I think.
Yeah, I think so. That was sad. Still only 10 wins that cast Scout on turn 1. That's true. That's true. Also, we can't even cast Trinket Mage if we draw, unless we draw exactly Gemstone Mine.
That's okay. You can just play Engineered Resources.
I'm gonna play E on 2, right?
Yeah.
Do you pick up the Bog or the Forest?
The Bog.
Alright. That's what I would do as well. I'm not conceding. The mana base of this deck is really bad. What the heck?
Well, that's unusual.
I haven't seen this version.
I mean,
when did they add Remand? I guess it sort of makes sense, but
doesn't Remand suck in this deck because it's like not a proactive spell you can play?
that would have been my thought process, but we're getting remanded here.
Okay, so now that we got a Remand, we can consider picking up the Forest instead.
Pyromancer Ascension version. That's a thing? With Phoenix? I don't think that makes any sense, but, you know, good beats. You want to pick up the Forest now, right?
I mean, how likely do you think it will be that you have to EE next turn? I think there's a reasonable shot. If he flips, you're probably going to want to EE.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would pick up the Forest.
7 damage is a lot of damage to eat. Right?
I mean, if you're a coward.
Well, I am a coward, but we already got their Phoenix, which is the other tying factor for me.
And it was on the Faith Misleading, which means that they didn't have a second Phoenix at the time.
Right.
They obviously could have found another one by now, but I was thinking about cutting a Tormod script into Sideboard for a Loaming Shaman for this matchup, because in testing multiple times, we still got messed up by a Crackling Drake, even after exiling their graveyard.
Makes sense.
I think it's bad overall. It's kind of slow.
Alright. I can just do it whenever, really. I guess I could do it in their big-game combat step, technically speaking.
Well, you're just giving them as to go squelch, eh?
Okay, if they squelch me in their main deck, they've wanted it more than we did. Do you agree with that?
I think they do deserve it, yeah. Alright, that's pretty good.
So do you lead with Stirrings, I guess?
I would lead with Stirrings, yeah. You want to find a blue source, ideally, or another bounce land.
Gruul Turf?
Yeah, that's fine. You don't want either of those utility lands. No. Having extra mana in play will be useful for...
Trickbind is modern legal, you are correct. So, I haven't played a land yet. I can, if this resolves, I can play the Forest first. Or I could just play the Gruul Turf now. I could play the Gruul Turf first, play Azusa, then play the other 2 lands, right? To play round removal spell?
If he remands you, you end up still wanting to play the Gruul Turf, because if you play Forest, you don't have an untapped land for your Titan in case he bolts your Scout.
Yep.
So I would play the Gruul Turf first, pick up the Bog, and then play Azusa.
Float a black then.
Yeah, float a black. If we had another untapped land, I would not play the Gruul Turf first, because I would rather play Scout. So play Forest and Bog.
Yep.
Because I would rather play Scout if we get remanded, but...
why did this deck stop playing Hiveman and Black Pact? Because those cards are not good versus Thoughtseize, really, is the answer.
Also, Hive Mind comes down quickly, less reliably.
So our opponent only has 2 cards in hand. It's actually pretty hard for them to flip thing this turn. And they played a land, so I think we're pretty much in the clear to do whatever the hell we want.
Yeah, we're in a good spot. We unfortunately don't have a natural white source, so we can't face this turn. But
I think we're pretty far ahead.
Yeah, almost every patch will lead to victory here.
And opponent just... I didn't even show them the Titan, they just conceded.
Oh yeah, make sure you run that one next game if you don't have it. Just
I remember seeing a moto photo of someone... do you remember Scar's draft? With like all of the poison things and Untamed Might?
Mm-hmm.
Someone just floated a bunch of mana and just... Their opponent just conceded it, and the person's hand was just 2 lands. In any case, how do you want to sideboard in this matchup?
So you want the 2 engineer explosives,
Yeah, makes sense.
and you definitely don't want Pact of Negation.
Okay, that makes sense as well. Do I want... What else are they likely to have that we care about? Is the real question.
So they're either going to try to think into the ice you or Phoenix you, obviously.
Right. This covers...
You want the Crypts because they cover the Phoenix path, which I think is actually the most likely way they beat you. And I like bringing in the Ruric Thar as well, because it having reach is relevant, and a lot of board states it's unbeatable.
Interesting. Obviously, it's not great versus Thing in the Ice if it flips, but, you know... Oh, I guess it would be back in our hand then, so
right,
we won't have to suicide. Yeah, never mind.
It's pretty narrow. It would have to be like on exactly 1 counter, or else it would just die to the Ruric triggers.
I think I would side out this Ghost Quarter personally.
Yeah, board out Quarter, board out Ballista. It doesn't really do anything.
It's fair.
And then I think I would board out the Skyshroud Ranger. Now the ratios are a little off, but they're pretty flush with gut shots now because of Ross.
Right.
Back when they were only on like lightning bolts and lightning axes, I liked keeping in all the scouts because if they're interacting with that, they're not developing their own game plan. But I think Shaven 1 is okay against heavy gut shot builds.
Saint and Savior, Hornets do kill horrors. The problem is it's really hard to have those in play when the Thing in the Ice flips. Frankly speaking. I think I'm going to shave 1 Trinket Mage, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, Well Wisher, you did send me a sideboard guide. I don't like alt-tabbing to another tab to try to find it when I have someone who plays the deck a lot more tell me their, impression of what's going on. This hand seems quite good.
Yes, I would concur. They don't have a Shatter, it's a turn 3 Titan, which is... And since we have when you have double bounce land, it's actually better because they can't even interact with turn 3 Titan with like a bolt or whatever. To Zed Turkshan in the chat, the reason we don't play Crumbling Vestige is because since the deck has so many green spells that cost 1 mana, sometimes you need your untapped green source to produce green twice in the same game.
Alright, so what are the creature types of that 1-drop? Snake and elf.
So it's a Snake Shaman Scout and it's an elf. Unfortunately, not an elf scout, but I would just name human in this instance because we don't want our Azusa to get remanded.
That makes sense, actually. Disrupting Shoal, pitching Serum Visions?
Oh, that'd be nice.
You know who loves Disrupting Shoal more than almost anyone I know? Another Canadian.
Daniel Gosho?
You got it in 1. That guy sent me so many deck lists with Board Disrupting Shoal, and I'm like, dude, I don't even like Force of Will that much in Legacy. Okay, so
You know that I played Grand Prix Seattle Legacy without any Force Wills in my deck?
That sounds like something I would do. Okay, so we could actually kill the Ascension this turn if we wanted to.
You could.
That actually seems correct.
Well, the problem with killing Ascension is that if he has a bolt for your Azusa, you don't get to threaten Titan next turn.
Don't we have the Vesuva behind?
Well, just think about how it's gonna play out. So you're gonna play Simic Growth Camper, pick up Cavern, play Azusa, and then you need to generate 4 mana. Right?
Oh, I
the only way you can do that is by playing the bounce line twice. So I think instead I would just play Azusa and play out 2 lands and just he's not gonna be able to do anything scary with this Ascension on this turn. You can always kill it next turn after playing a Titan.
So do you want to end up with the Cavern in your hand? Oh, I guess we're gonna replay the Cavern.
Yeah, so I would go Simic, pick up Cavern, play Azusa, and then I would play I guess I would just play Cavern again, name Coward, and then play Gruul Turf.
Name Coward? Nice.
No, that's wrong actually. No, you just play Cavern on Giant, and then play Vesuva copying something. Copy his Fire Bluff Canal so that we have 2 blue sources in play in case something happens. And also a red source. Although we didn't bring in Abrade, but...
So,
yeah,
real question is, are we supposed to do that? I guess there's no way for us to have an untapped land to reliably cast our thing next turn, right?
Titan?
To have an untapped land?
Well, we have an Amulet. So
yeah, but I'm assuming, what if both of our things get killed somehow?
If Amulet gets shattered, then we have no way to have guaranteed 6 mana.
Okay, so you want a Vesuva copy a Canal.
Well, I suppose if you played Gruul Turf and picked up Cavern, you would have 6 mana next turn if he killed Amulet, but do you think it's more likely he kills Amulet?
No, but this would be tapped still, right?
No, because you would have 3 land drops, so you could go Cavern, Vesuva as bounce land.
I see, again. Yep.
So maybe that's better if you're worried about that.
I'm going to play the Gruul Turf then, I think.
Sure.
And then we can also play the explosives on 2, which I think might be relevant.
The reason I didn't want to do this was because, yeah, this lets you preemptively play explosives on 2, which is fine. The reason I didn't want to do this is that if he has a lightning bolt for your Azusa here, and then passes with 2 mana open, we won't have an uncounterable Primeval Titan. We would have to play our bounce land.
But how likely do you think that is?
I don't think it's that likely, but that's what I was trying to play around with.
I see.
That's why I reneged on the Cavern on Coward line. But it's just picking what you want to play around. Maybe playing around a Shatter is better than playing around Bolt past the turn with 2 mana open.
Okay. Well, in any case, now that we've committed to this, I think this is correct, probably.
Yeah. Better hope his card's not Shattering Spree, though, you know?
I have gotten Shattering Spree from that deck before. It's fairly unpleasant, actually. Not in this matchup, of course, but it is something they could hypothetically do. Alright, so hit a Remand and an Opt. I'm kind of surprised that they play this card. Like, the problem is I don't want my other engine card to be affected by the graveyard, really.
Yeah, it's possible it sanctions a sideboard card.
But that just actually that doesn't make any sense to me, is what I'm saying, right? Like,
oh, you don't want to board into something that's relying on the graveyard?
Exactly. That's what that would be my thought process, anyways. But in any case, we're gonna make a Angry Titan this turn, I think, right?
Yeah, very angry.
And I think we can end the turn by killing this.
Oh yeah, sure.
All right.
And you're gonna be able to tutor up some backups.
So, I guess I cast this first.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if they have double Gutshot, they would have just double Gutshot in their turn, right?
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
What if we just got double Gutshot right here?
Well, then you can Vesuva your bounce land.
That's true.
We don't have lethal. I did a quick check and we're actually short. You can play a bounce land, cast your Titan, get Boros Garrison, Boros Garrison, Slayers Stronghold, pick up the Boros Garrison, play it again, pick up the Slayers Stronghold, make it 10 power, but then we're short double strike mana in combat.
Nice. So what's the optimal way to sequence these lands for this turn?
You want to keep a bounce land in your hand, so I would just
just play the Grove and Cavern then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll name Giant just in case if they somehow have Disrupting Troll in their deck.
Mark, that's not how land drops work. Playing Azusa doesn't give you 2 additional land drops.
No, they fixed that rule. I remember when you could do that.
Like 2010 or something.
Yeah. You can't use additional explorations as more land drops, essentially. You used to be able to do that with Words of Wind to go infinite in... I almost clicked on the wrong land while talking about that. But Words of Wind plus Exploration used to let you go infinite with an Enchantress and bounce all their permanents. What land do you want to pick up? Probably Cavern of Souls?
Yeah, pick up Cavern.
And I'm going to wait until post-combat to decide what lands to play.
Yeah, we have 1 land. Ready? Do you want to play around Blood Moon in this spot? I'm going to say no, but let's see if we can. Because you could get Forest and Tolaria West, like this, we have a backup Titan rolled up with the Tolaria West in play, and then Vesuva, your basic forest. But I don't think that they have Blood Moon.
I don't think the blue-red version has Blood Moon.
People are crazy.
Devoted Company Master.
Did Lyserg finally first line drop Vesuva to get 6, second line drop? No, but we had to we had to Slayers twice. Yeah, okay, he figured it out. Yeah, I wouldn't play around Blood Moon either. But you want to make sure to play around Damping Sphere at least.
So what?
Don't have that either. Okay, fuck it. Oh, sorry.
What do you want to
get?
Yeah,
I get Tolaria West and Bojuka Bog then.
Right.
I like to think about whether or not I can play Blood Moon whenever possible, because like even though it's not likely, sometimes it does happen.
Yeah, I don't think it really belongs in that deck.
Right. But I think in this spot we're actually losing percentage by playing around it, so I would never do it.
So do you want to float mana, Cracked Explosives, Vesuva, a Growth Chamber?
I would not Vesuva or Growth Chamber. I would keep the Vesuva in my hand.
Okay. But I'm definitely gonna pop this.
Yeah.
Because I think one of these I'm gonna replay this naming giant, I guess.
Yep.
Right. See what you can do. There's a chance this gets double bolted, but I don't think that even matters really.
Right, and that's why I decided that we shouldn't play around anything, because playing around stuff would lead us to being a little bit weaker against double bolts, which I think is more likely than anything else.
Seems like our opponent has left the game. Let's answer some questions from the chat. D-Rude, MTG, how consistent is this deck really? I think it's pretty consistent. There are definitely some bad matchups for this deck, but I think the trick is the bad matchups are not heavily represented right now.
Yeah, that's true, and I think it really depends on what you mean by consistency, because like the deck does have a lot of redundancy. So you do end up doing very similar things a lot. It just depends on like how your opponent is interacting with you while you're doing that. And just like any other deck that requires a large amount of resources, sometimes you're just weak to mulligans, or you have to keep a hand that's reliant on a certain piece.
Yep. Umbreon, let's answer it. You can check the deck list on the side by clicking the deck list button. And this is the list that Edgar said he would probably play. You are playing the Invitational this weekend, right?
Yeah, I'm playing the Invitational. I'm going to be playing Amulet 100%.
See, 100%, 100% called. I'm undecided still. I'm a loose cannon, essentially.
The list is very close to Will's list. I actually talked to him before his RPGQ.
I will... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Me, him, and Daryl all basically agree that Trinket Mage is better than Explorer for the time being.
Makes sense to me. Cool Turp _ I will answer that question by referring you to what Ari said about Collected Company, which is it is a resilient deck, but the problem is its resiliency forces you to spend a lot of mana casting mediocre creatures, which is the problem with the deck. Like if your Eternal Witnesses cost 0 mana somehow, your deck would be phenomenal. Anyways, we'll get into another match. We did answer some nice questions right there. Some good questions, actually.
I think I was just wrong, Lyserg, by the way. He asked me why the Sudden Change of Heart. I think I talked to him a few weeks ago and I said I didn't like it, but I think I was just wrong. And whatever, sometimes you're wrong, I guess.
It's very possible to be wrong and change your mind, and then people are like, I suggested that to you before, and they get so mad about it.
Yeah.
It's kind of saddening sometimes. Ooh, this just... do you keep hands that look like this? This seems really not very good.
No, I think it would be much closer if one of the Gruul Turfs was a Simic Growth Chamber, but I think I would even still mulligan that. As much as I like turn 1 Scout, that hand was just below the bar.
I think I'm supposed to keep, but this is not the most exciting.
So this hand wants you to draw an Azusa.
Yep.
It's good if you find Azusa, it's bad otherwise. I actually think I would mulligan this hand again.
Okay.
I think you can do better.
Ooh, Tolaria West with the 48-person raid. Oh no.
Oh, that's a relevant username.
Yeah, I think it's Alexander West. He was streaming Grixis Word
Yeah, I think he
earlier.
was streaming with Seth Black actually, or Sam Black.
Sam Black. This hand is bad. I'm gonna obviously show. This is we're going to Mulliganville. Oh no. Maybe you can just trick them into thinking I'm Dredge and concede the game.
I mean, I guess I would keep this 4. It's not great, but obviously, what 4-card hand's gonna look great? That's good. If you can, if your opponent's slow and you just go like tutor amulet, you might be able to win.
Maybe. You think that 5 was a keep? All right. So do we show them that we're amulet versus basic planes? Probably. All right.
That 5 was a keep. It was just 2 bounce lines, nothing else, right? And we didn't have an amulet, so like it wasn't even good if we hit. All right.
I've always hated these sorts of matchups, but
well, on the downside, this is going to be really bad this game if he has a Ghost Quarter. On the upside, I think this matchup's actually very good.
Do you think so in general? Oh, I guess we have a bunch of explosives and Abrades and.
Ooh, you didn't have a Ghost Quarter.
But there's a Thought Nuts here, right here, which might kill us really quickly. In any case, it's worth playing out the entire game now because we've already shown them enough of our deck that they know exactly what our deck does.
F-balls would. We did have Amulet. What was the 5? Did I miss you?
It was 2 bounce lands, Amulet, something else.
It was like, I think I had a Summer's back too. I don't remember what the 5th card was.
Well, still can't do much. I guess I could have pacted and died on my next turn.
Yeah, that's a good line.
When you say good line, do you mean bad line?
Everyone in the chat who plays Amulet said they would have kept the 5, so maybe I was wrong.
2 bounce land, Stirrings, Pact, Amulet on 5. Maybe that's actually a keep. I don't know. It seems kind of maniacal, but Sup Imbuement.
Yeah, maybe it's fine.
Imbuement, thank you for the follow earlier. I appreciate it. Wall of Omens. Does this deck always play a Wall of Omens?
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's good with Displacer in a really long game, but I think that's kind of like too goofy.
Alright.
The problem is our Trinket Mages are actually Grey Ogres.
For now.
I guess I play one to just stop the beats, probably. Yeah, that's probably correct.
Trade.
Yeah. Nice. Somebody's Pact, Garrison, Turf. Yeah, maybe that's a keep. I don't know. Like,
I think it's semi-close.
All right, we're dead. We're actually dead. If I didn't get to trade with a creature that turn, I was actually dead. All right, assume I want these.
All those. You want all the EEs.
I probably want the ruins too, right?
Yeah, this might be a matchup where we could actually lock them out.
This seems like I
bring in
want.
Ramunap too.
Yeah, we're gonna side out this card, I think.
For sure. Bring in the Queen as well.
And the question is, what else do we side out?
So I would side out Bojuka Bog.
Probably Ghost Quarter.
Yep, you don't want to fight on that axis. I would board out 2 Summoners Pacts.
Okay.
Their liability against a lot of the ways that they combat you.
Lean and Arbiter and all of their land destruction.
We have a lot of cards for this map. We can board down on some of the ramp too because what 4 card is better than that? I guess any untapped land, bounce land, Amulet, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we were supposed to keep IDK. Edgar, you have so many fans in the chat. They all love you.
People love the Amulet action. I promised some Amulet streams, but I've been really bad about doing it, so...
Well, it's a good thing I could drag you into it, I suppose.
I would board out the Skyshroud Ranger.
Okay.
We have more cards for this matchup than last time I played it, so I'm trying to sideboard on the fly here.
Trinket Mage seems... Actually, I guess it's pretty good, but... Maybe we shave 2 trinkets?
Yeah, that's fine. It's a liability against Leonid Arbiter. You basically... The game plan with sideboarding in this matchup, historically for me, has been to make your deck as good against Leonid Arbiter as possible.
Yeah. this is why I wanted to side out some Trinket Mages. Because I think a lot of the time they're going to be Grey Ogres, which is not really something you're interested in. The other question I had was, did we want Rec Sage? And I was trying to think about it, and then I realized there's not much that I would actually care about from them. Besides make the Aether Vial.
Sometimes they have Chalice, but we have 3 explosives now, so I don't think you want it.
That deck has Chalice?
I've seen it sometimes, yeah.
I wouldn't even side in Chalice if I were them, I think. Like, would the plan to be to Chalice for 1 and shut off your paths?
No, you play Chalice on 0. Stops the Titan Chain.
I guess. Yeah. No, Hill Giant is a 4-mana 3/3. Trinket Mage. Grey Ogre is a 2 and a red 2/2 from whatever set you want. Who do you keep? Probably.
100%.
Yeah. And we play Scout on turn 1, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you almost always lead Scout on turn 1 over Amulet. The only exception is the matchup where you know that Scout is going to die, or you have a turn 2 kill lined up.
I was going to say, with the turn 2, you probably want to play Amulet, Bounce Land, Explore. Did that work? That did work before, yeah.
Explore or Azusa.
But we don't have Explore in the decks anymore, so.
Right, so it's just Azusa. The turn 2 still works with Scout, but it can get broken up by a turn 1 Lightning Bolt. So, like, if it's a matchup where you think that could happen, then you wouldn't do it.
So what do you want to do here? Now we have a ton of options. Probably play the Amulet.
Yeah, I want to protect Amulet. Him having no play means I think he has a Thought here lined up.
Right.
So I think I would go... A little bit awkward. I think I would go Amulet and then start with Simic Earth Chamber, pick it up, and then play Ancient Stirrings, and then reevaluate from there, but probably just play your Tolaria West and say go.
Interesting. So you're okay with
I'm okay with not developing one of the lands here, because we're still gonna have access to 6 mana next turn. And if we do develop the land, we won't have access to 9 mana, so you don't hit that second threshold.
Not great, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's not the worst. Is that an Academy Ruins? That might be good.
It is Academy Ruins, and it's Khalni Garden and 2 more Simic Earth Chambers.
So I think I would take the bounce land here, and the reason I would do that is because if we end up playing a slower game, we might need to preemptively transmute this Tolaria West, putting our bounce land into play, and then we would want access to a second bounce land.
Got it. Makes sense.
With Abrade and EE in hand, I think we don't have to worry about getting the chump blocker off Khalni Garden.
All right, we've already played a land, so I guess I'm activating the Scout EOT, putting Simic Earth Chamber. I could put the Scout in now, play explosives for 2 preemptively, actually.
Yeah, that's fine. I would do that.
I think that's actually good because of cards like Lean and Arbiter.
And it protects your explosives from a turn 2 Thought here. Yeah, Francisco, I also the list we're playing today is basically Will's list with a Hornet Queen over the 4th Abrade.
And we have
I was talking to Will before the RPTQ, and he was saying that he didn't think Hornet Queen was necessary because all the creature decks just image it. But I kind of like it, but I'm not sure if I'm wrong about that or not.
Opponent aggro Ghost Quartered us.
I don't think that's like ever a winning line for them, but.
Do you want me to play Scout and probably Tolaria West? And then next turn I can, let's see.
Well, you wouldn't just play Tolaria West because you don't want to expose it to a Ghost Quarter.
Okay.
I know you could save it, but you want to keep your bounce line.
So I should just play Forest. Probably just play Forest then, right? And not even attack because that's not even worth it, I think.
No, you will put the Tolaria West into play on end step if
nothing happens to our thing.
Right. So what's going to happen is if he doesn't just play a Ghost Quarter and say go, you can play Tolaria West on end step, and then on our turn we have 3 land drops using quotations, and then we'll have access to 9 mana. So now it gets a little bit more tricky.
So what do you want to do now?
I would just chill.
All right. Makes sense.
And we might be able to set up a scenario where we can get him with like a second bounce land or something, or that.
Does that like actually do anything?
Yeah, so that means if we draw a second bounce land, we'll be able to Titan him for sure.
Yeah.
So the question is, do we expose the second amulet? And I don't think this deck has any way to punish that, so I would just play the second amulet and say go again.
Alright. We're gonna just sit here and chill for a while. If our opponent doesn't want to do anything, that's probably fine for us.
Yeah, generally that favors this deck. The Vial is obviously a little annoying, but even still.
Yeah, whatever, like... that's kind of awkward. Well, it might be awkward. So now we also have to worry about instant Speedwing and Arbiter potentially. Is this our third forest?
Yeah, that was the worst possible draw set.
That's so annoying. So what do you want to do now?
I would continue to just do nothing.
Okay.
We don't beat the board as is, so...
Should I play the forest?
Yeah, you can just Vial it in, so it doesn't matter.
Alright. Okay, it went up to 3, so we can no longer get instant speed arbitered, which is sort of nice.
We would have had plenty of mana to pay for it anyways, but
Yeah, that's fair.
now we have to worry about Flicker Wisp, which is a little bit annoying. That could break up a second bounce land. But we'll see if he does anything.
Conveniently, Edgar's Twitter name is posted on the overlay, if you would like to follow him. He's a great fellow.
Yeah, Francisco, feel free to message me whenever you want. I'm down to talk about your Sideboard thing. I haven't looked through it all extensively yet, but
Okay.
I do plan to do that sometime this week.
So we
All
can
right,
probably
so
do
now
something.
it's where it get interesting.
So do I lead with Simic Growth Chamber and see what happens?
Yeah, so we could get broken up by a Flicker Wisp, but what's the downside? The downside is that we just get slowed down a turn, right?
Yeah.
So
I think I'm going to bait out whatever is going to happen. So they probably Ghost Quarter here,
yeah,
and then I can respond by putting another one in.
Right.
Alright, which one's being targeted by the Ghost Quarter? Is it that one? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I need to float mana in between, obviously.
Right.
And then I can pick up my other Growth Chamber. Flicker doesn't stop this? I don't know. I didn't actually like...
It doesn't really stop it. Like, we're gonna keep all our lands, but we won't be able to Titan this turn.
Should I pick up a forest for the second Growth Chamber?
No, I would just pick up the second Growth Chamber again, just in case like something happens this turn and we want to like run a similar line next turn.
So I should use this Growth Chamber to pick up the Growth Chamber, essentially. So I should transmute this turn, though, right?
Yeah, so the question is, do you want to transmute first, or do you want to make mana first?
Well, so the one problem with transmuting... Oh, I guess if they had a Thought Knot, they would have played it, right?
Yeah, the fear is Aven Mind Sensor is the only thing that comes to my mind. But there's no real downside to making the mana first. Because the problem is if you go transmute Summer's Pact first, and then there's some sort of sicko and you try to make mana after and they Flicker Wisp you, that's going to be annoying. So I would make the mana first.
All right.
Sometimes you gotta play around your opponent being a sicko.
So do this first.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Mark has some really good points. So do I want to end up with this in my hand, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, when you have access to multiple land grabs like this, it doesn't really matter that you're not developing your mana base in the literal sense. Like just having the extra bounce lands in your hand just provide.
All right, well that's not resolved, so I think we're good to go. The question is, are we getting pathed, right?
Path is not an issue.
I know. I'm just saying it is something that is actually very likely to happen, I think, but kind of annoying that we did draw all our forests. I'm still annoyed about that, but you know. All right, so
yeah, it's actually the fact that we drew all our forests means that we can't second Titan here if he just goes path right now.
So what do you want to get?
I want to roll up a backup Titan, so just get your Tolaria West.
And
you could consider getting double Tolaria West.
Oh, just to make sure we don't get stone rained out of our...
Well, you can go Tolaria
Pact.
West, bounce line, pick up your Tolaria West, and then have it in your hand. Or you can go double Tolaria West so that if he has... I don't think he has another Ghost Quarter type effect right now because he would have just played it. But if you get like Ava Mind Sensors or something with your second Tolaria West, then you have the third one as backup. So I think I would just get 2 Tolaria West here.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know what Sawcon is.
Also, another thing I just thought about, we're on the hook for a pact. So if we got Tolaria West bounce line and they Ghost Quartered our...
Yep. But that's not actually an issue unless they kill off the Sakura-Tribe Scouts.
Right.
Trust me, I remember that stuff. Have not died to missing a pact with this deck, ever.
Bobby, we don't have our land drop left.
It's so sad. I'm just gonna pretend I misclicked.
Just hit him with a nice oops in the chat.
Yeah, I got.
You think our opponent is going to Realm Razor us?
Not really, because it costs 3 red, green, white. I've actually top 8 a PTQ with Realm Razor in my sideboard.
Isn't it 2 red, green, white?
No, it's... Oh, it's actually... No, it's 3 red, green, white.
Displacer is surprisingly embarrassing against the card Amulet of Vigor.
I know. Vile on 6. So the context for this was I was playing Naya Shaman with Vengevines in Standard. I needed a card that was good versus Valakut. And then I later realized that in the tournament that card's not even good because if they just bolted, all of their lands come back and you probably die. So I stopped siding it in.
I have one in my Amulet box because I thought it was going to be some cool tech against Tron, and then I realized you couldn't pack for it, so...
Are they going to go after an Amulet, you think?
They should just go after the explosives.
Yeah, I'm going to pop it now, obviously, because a 0-drop explosives is not actually good versus them. I like this card a lot. I have a stamped one from... It's from Mirrodin Besieged, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Set symbol's right there, Garrus.
Dude, I don't really know what set symbols are. I know this is... Dude, just don't. Oh, this is MM2. This is our... Oh, this is Amonkhet. Never mind. I clearly don't know what sets cards are from. No. Mirrodin Besieged was Protor Paris, where I should have played Callblade, and I didn't. Alright.
Everyone who didn't play Callblade should have played Callblade.
So, what lands do I tap?
Just keep your forest untapped.
Yeah, I think so. Alright, so do we initiate again?
Yeah, just go. Start with, use your natural, yeah.
We're running slightly low in time, but I think it's going to be fine. Do I want to end up with this in my hand?
For now, yeah. We're gonna have to...
Oh no, I need to pick up Tolaria West anyways.
Yeah, but don't do that yet. You'll pick it up after the next one. We need to make 9 mana, so...
Okay, fair. So we get to see if something happens to one of our things, right? Is what you're saying? Because they could, like, Flicker Wisp an Amulet, and it would be slightly annoying.
Well, and another reason is that, like, if you picked up the Tolaria West there, then you would have to put your other Growth Chamber into play in order to...
oh, we could have killed the Vial first, actually. But
I don't really want to kill the Vial.
Okay.
Or we're not short mana, but... I mean, do you want to kill the Vial? I don't think it's...
Not really. I don't think it matters all whatsoever. So I just transmute now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we only have 2 Summoners Pact in our deck?
Yeah, so I was going to mention that. So sometimes this does happen where you get a little bottlenecked if they have like 3 paths or whatever, but it should be okay. We can get a Walking Ballista with our last one, so...
I'm gonna get Titan, I guess, right?
You can still get the Titan. And since we tutored up this back of Tolaria West already, there's no downside to try to go for an attack here.
Yep. This one, right?
Yep.
Should I haste the scout and just attack with it? I'm not going to. I think that's not worth it. Oh, did I stack them in the right order? No, I stacked them in the wrong order. Shoot.
Sorry. We weren't going to double activate anyways.
I mean, that's still a mistake, obviously, but...
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's a little annoying because if he messes up and he flickers our Primeval Titan instead of just having the other activation rolled up, we'll have to get Vesuva, but it'll be okay. We'll live.
Should I pick up the Tolaria West?
Yeah, so pick it up while we have the opportunity.
Yep. And only attack with the Titan, right?
Yep.
If they let me. Maybe they'll Flicker Wisp. Dang, they didn't Flicker Wisp. Flicker Wisping would have been really entertaining because this says permanent on it, y'all. I don't think a lot of people actually know that.
Don't tell them the secrets here.
I'm telling them the secrets! Do you want to get Academy runes, actually?
Yeah, I would get Academy runes, and I would get Boros or Sunhome, and I would give a double strike, and then since we have this Tolaria West, even if something happens to this Titan, we have Walking Ballista Academy runes lined up, which is why being down Thunder's Facts isn't an issue.
Because we can grind them out with the Ballista plan.
Yeah.
Fairly easily, I would say. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, make sure you put a Colas.
I think I actually misclicked and forgot to put a Carlos from the first Academy on tap.
Sure. You missed just enough triggers so that we would have enough to do everything.
I know. I guess we weren't ever going to actually get to deal damage.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. You still force him to do it.
No Zakama? Well, I know Edgar's feelings on that card.
Never register that card.
Should I just get 2 bounce lands?
No. There's no reason to get more bounce lands. Being bottlenecked, like bounce lands have utility later.
Okay.
I would just get Radiant Fountain and Khalni Garden probably.
Okay.
Or you could get Grove.
Nope, too late.
Have a red source, but it doesn't
Well,
matter.
we have the Grove in our hand, though.
Mark, I think you should play this like you Portland. You have experience with the deck before, if I recall, right?
Mark played it at Grand Prix Pittsburgh 2015, I want to say. That was the one right after GP/PT BFC, I think.
Yeah, I went to that one, and on day one I lost to Doran and Fairies.
What? Doran should be like a dream matchup, I think.
Doran should be. Fairies is a nightmare. This deck could never be a Spellstar Sprite.
Yeah, Spellstar seems great. Flicker Wisp or Displacer? If this is second Displacer, what happens? I guess Ballista just kills all of his stuff anyways. Or their stuff, rather.
Rebuy our Engineer Explosives.
Do you play Amulet this weekend? If you have a lot of experience and you're not afraid of the bad matchups, sure. I'm still undecided, frankly.
Sure, say it after me. There's no bad matchups.
Do you ever play against Infect with this deck? It sucks.
Yeah, I lost to Kazu in round 13 at GP Atlanta.
Yeah, it definitely has bad. So do you want to put it in the Growth Chamber now?
No,
or...
you definitely preserve your bounce lines whenever possible.
Okay, I'm going to just put the Grove in, though. Yeah. I think I'm actually going to kill the Vial because their mana is going to be spent using Displacer.
On your upkeep, put on top of your library.
What?
Okay, sure. Yeah, you can kill the Vial now if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And this will entice him to put a 3-drop into play, and then we can rebuy our Engineer Explosives.
I believe we're on the hook for a Pact, but that's okay.
Oh, we'll have enough mana.
You don't say. Alright, so you want me to put the explosives on top?
Yeah.
Alright. Notably, this is red, green, white. Funny how that works. Do you think our opponents...
Can we time out anyone in chat who says the words ban ancient stirrings? Are we allowed to do that?
I'm gonna just play fast now. I'm gonna play fast and loose.
All right. You can take the helm, and then I'll call you out if you do something egregious.
Is my opponent gonna displace my Titan twice?
Yeah, the scales matchup isn't great, Mark. We added more engineered explosives partially as a concession to that matchup, but I do think that matchup's not great. It's a good time to ask questions, chat, since Jarvis is just clicking.
Yeah, Adam made me do this too when he made me play KCI. And there was a lot of downtime for Adam to talk with the rest of the chat.
Yeah, I did work with Will. I shipped him the list the week before he won the Star City Open, and I talked to him again this past week. He had the idea of putting Academy runes in the sideboard, which is something I had pushed back on. But
alright, opponent's clearly just trying to time me out, so that's fine.
Why would you ever have that New Year's resolution, Bobby?
Just cause. What was I doing? That one. I'm just gonna deal my opponent lethal. I think I can. Maybe I messed it up? I don't remember.
As long as you make red and white mana here, then yeah, you should be able to pick up your 2 utility lands and activate them.
Play this. Activate on that. Oh, this is not lethal somehow. Did I mess up? I probably messed up somewhere.
Yeah, you're 1 off lethal actually.
Well,
I don't know if I'm supposed to do that, but that's okay.
No, I'm just going to transmute for Ballista. I think that's lethal.
6-4. I think you're 1 off as well, but whatever, you can try.
I probably missed it.
A lethal line, Ari. Jarvis just clicking fast.
No, I do have lethal. I can put 1 more counter on my
Oh yeah.
Ballista, right? This is the most clicking induced line though, which is probably a mistake considering how much time I have left. Alright, whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna use off the activations now, and then pick up 2 lands and hit F6.
Oh, Will joined just in time.
I had exactly enough mana and exactly enough damage, you goof. I did all of the math at the beginning. Not. You did. We had lethal a lot of different ways. One of the ways, I'm actually trying to avoid time lethal on their side, which is an issue. How does this deck fare against Arclight Phoenix?
Not sure. I haven't played the Magnum enough.
What else? Do you want to change anything for game 3 on the draw?
I don't think so.
Alright. So, the real worry is I time out playing a control game in this matchup, but that's okay.
Yeah, the control matchup goes pretty long, and on Moto, if you're not used to all the mechanics, it's pretty easy to time out.
This is... Would you keep? It's like pretty ugly.
I would not keep this hand. I would consider keeping it if you had an untapped green source.
Alright, I think I'm gonna keep, but obviously there's danger associated with this hand.
Yeah,
but they're 2 stirring, so...
I think Scout is your best card in this matchup, so...
I bought him another Titan. That's clearly
I
not
mean,
what I'm in the
this
market.
is pretty fantastic. So,
Alright.
barring a Sunlance, I think we're good.
You know, they still could have Gutshot in their deck. Oh, what? What is going on?
Did you the wrong one?
This is so annoying. If I get Arbiter Ghost Quarter next turn, I'm pretty sure I'm dead, but I can't really play around it, so.
No, you're not dead. You're not gonna play your bounce on this turn. You're just gonna go stirrings.
Okay. Amulet? A?
Yep, I'll take Amulet.
Yeah. Do you go Forest Amulet now?
No, I would just still go. Well, he showed us lean in Relic Order.
Okay,
so
so
that's not a huge issue. The thing is, if we get Thought Knot Seared, I think he probably just ends up taking the Titan anyways, so I think I would play Stirrings.
Alright. I guess I'd take another bounce land, right?
Yep.
Alright. 5.5. Going to play a little bit faster. A little bit faster. How do they always have one of their 4? Oh, never mind. That's fine. Well, do you want to pre-play in explosives?
Yeah, I would go Amulet Explosives, X equals 1, Sunburst 2.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, I know about that trick forever. That's a classic legacy trick.
Actually, wait. Maybe we don't. But this is fine. We would still do this. So pick up your forest. Maybe we Cracker Clue instead, so that we don't get our Engineered Explosives Flicker Whiz.
Okay, I could actually see that. That's still a productive use of 2 mana. If we get Arbiter here, we're probably in not great shape, but whatever. I guess we could actually pay for the Arbiter, right?
Yeah, Arbiter's fine.
Well, fine might be a stretch, but...
No, I mean, like, I think if you played Arbiter, we'd be actually okay. Okay, sick. So, he's gonna hit our bounce land and, like, set us back a little bit, but it's not actually gonna be that big of a deal. Alright. Khalni Garden's actually a pretty decent draw there.
Gonna pick up my Grove, obviously. Azusa? Damn. Alright, do you want 2 explosives or not?
I would wait again. I would just play your Khalni Garden and block.
Alright. So many triggers! F6, 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 F6. F6.
Every time I get in a situation like this, I think about all the people who play 3 Azuzas in their deck.
Yeah. I mean, it is legendary, but it also gets killed a lot. It also is double rampant growth. Shit. That is bad.
That's a beating.
Like, this is even more of a beating, because it's not going to come back. Oh.
Oh, wow, they messed up. That was a horrible play on their part.
Do you want to just...
Just EE on 2.
On 2 or 3?
2. You're gonna play Titan next turn, and we're gonna be able to beat these Flicker Whiz pretty easy. Unless he has another Flicker Whiz. If we played on 3, we won't be able to activate it on this turn cycle, and next turn we have Titan rolled up, so I'll play Grove. Okay.
Whatever. I just played Chosen Land, you know, because time is an issue.
Yeah.
I really hate timing out. So you don't pop it now, you just take the 7 damage, right? Because of the Arbiter? I'm just going to take it.
Yeah, we go down to 7, and then the Flicker Whiz aren't lethal on the next turn, so I think this is fine.
Not. I guess that doesn't even... Well, it kind of matters. It depends on what their cards are, right? Do you want to kill Thalia?
Yeah, I would kill
Thalia. Yeah. Because if I draw... There's a lot of good draws for me, actually. If I draw a second Amulet, it's pretty good.
Depending on what he takes, if you draw second Amulet, you just have lethal.
Wouldn't it be only 20?
No, you would do... If he takes the Hornet Queen, we will be able to attack with both Titans.
Oh, sure. But I would have to draw an Amulet.
Yeah. If he doesn't take the Hornet Queen and we draw Azusa, we can play Hornet Queen instead.
Yep, it's just pretty simple rampant growthing a few times. Or ritualing a few times, rather.
Yeah, when you have one amulet, Azusa is +1 mana is the way to think about it on the turn you play it.
Do you think we are unfavored in this spot? It's actually pretty close, I think, right?
No, I think we're actually a favorite, to be honest.
What does that do?
It doesn't really do too much this turn.
So what land should I pick up?
You should pick up your Gemstone Mine.
Alright, in which case I should respond.
And then you're going to get Boros Garrison, Slayers Stronghold, attack. And then you're going to get Vesuva to copy your Khalni Garden. And Radiant Fountain.
Makes sense to me.
And then he's going to have 2 removal spells to beat us. But if he doesn't, then I think we're good.
Down to 3 minutes. Kind of scary, but it should be okay.
Pick up Slayers Stronghold.
Yep. Because we need the Khalni Garden play to copy with Vesuva.
Right. And it also protects your Slayers Stronghold from Ghost Quarter.
That's a good point. Vesuva, Radiant Fountain is what you said, right?
Yep. We have backup Titan and Hornet Queen already, so we don't have to worry about getting on our Titan.
So many triggers! F6! F6! I played all my lands for turn.
If we had popped the Thalia in combat, we would have been okay here, but I think that's kind of a hindsight thing, and it was still higher percentage to play around more 2-drops.
Also, I don't think their deck has that much removal. It probably has 4 paths, 1 Deckenstone, and Flicker Wisps.
Yeah.
And they've gone through 3 of them, so I think we're probably fine versus double removal. I'm more worried about the clock than anything else, but I think the Hornet Queen would be fine to end the game.
Yeah, if we don't die this turn, if he doesn't have double removal spell here, I would say we are a heavy favorite to win the game.
Barring me getting killed by the clock.
Right.
Which is a moto only thing, pretty much. Archie Coder, thanks for the follow. By the way, we're up to 115 viewers. Amulet hype. Hashtag Amulet.
Yeah, it's trending on Twitter. Make sure you guys
Yeah, just follow all of the threads that contain that hashtag. Problem is Amulet of Vigor does put a lot of triggers on the site.
Yeah, and when you're not used to it and we're discussing all the plays and stuff, it definitely drains the clock.
Kamaline, I'm aware of that. I'm not complaining. It is their right if I die to the clock. That I shouldn't take this long, frankly. But this is a streaming thing. You know? Wow, Mark Dash with the daggers. Mark Dash is only here because all of Mark's favorite X-rated tumblers were banned today.
I mean, that's legitimate.
Do you think our opponent's salty that we have this Titan in play?
I mean, I think they're likely more salty that they're 10 minutes ahead of clock on you.
Alright.
I would hit that nice F6.
Yeah. If they attack with a Thought Knot, I'm going to block.
For sure.
So what's the plan this turn?
Probably to
transmute for explosives?
No, you would get Ballista before explosives.
Oh, sure. So probably... The problem is I only have 1 land drop. And if I want to give my thing Vigilance...
Well, you don't need to worry about having the Titan on D if you play Hornet Queen.
So what do you want to do this turn?
Okay, so you definitely want a Ballista now that he's played Displacer.
Alright.
So I would play...
I have to play Gemstone Mine Transmute.
Yeah, Gemstone Mine transmutes for Ballista. Actually, you could just get E. Never mind, just get E.
Yeah. I can tap those 2 lands.
We won't be able to attack this turn, but that's okay. There's a slightly better way to do this, but I didn't want to.
Nah, I'm worried, way too worried about the clock too.
Yeah.
I think this is reasonable. I'm sure there was a slightly better way to do it. Probably I was supposed to tap Radiant Fountain. Nah. I'm not. Am I cacking it now?
Well, the problem is he's going to flicker your Titan now. There was a way to do this to also get Hornet Queen into play.
Oh, sure.
If you went to combat, or if you
Well, if my opponent flickers the Titan, I just get 2 bounce lands and play the thingy, right?
But then we're not popping E. We're a mana short.
Sure. Okay. Opponent can flicker wisp. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm not going to activate the explosives until our opponent's combat step, Ari. I thought slightly ahead. Because if you pop it now, they just flicker their own wisp and you die.
Can we not attack, actually?
Can we not attack?
Or rather, like, are we dead if we attack? If we attack and he just takes it, we're dead, right?
Yeah. They just flickered the plant, right?
Yeah. So we have to not attack.
Yep. Well, so okay, no, this is fine. If they try to flicker my Titan, that doesn't actually work because of the amulet, really.
Yeah.
How can we attack? Our creature doesn't have vigilance, right? I've already used the clone.
Yeah, we already used Vesuva.
Okay.
No, but the thing is, if they let us attack and then take the damage, and then they flicker with the plant, even if we board up all the 3s, they still kill us.
So the counterpoint to that is, what happens if we play Hornet Queen instead of blowing up the explosives?
Then they go kill B, untap, kill B, and we have 3 blockers, and we still died.
Yeah. Okay. So we cannot attack. Wow, look at all these followers. DT Lurch and Jane Newman 233. Appreciate every single person.
Yeah, this EE ended up being a bad line. I just didn't have time to think about it more. But we could have definitely played around more stuff by doing something else. But
oh, that's my fault then.
Issue.
Is opponent displacing the plant?
Alright, well,
okay.
So that's nice.
What am I getting?
Get Tolaria West. And
I'm just gonna click.
Yeah.
I'm really, the time is a serious issue, which I hate to play this way, but you know.
Yeah. Just pop your E, Sego. Take a Tolaria West.
It still wanted me to attack with my plant. Why, Moto?
I was trying to clock lethal us, yeah. Already figured it out.
Yes. This is, if you really want, like a PTQ, you know, it's really high stakes, and your opponent's low on time, and you have, like, you can sort of, like, do this dance of doing things every so often.
Ooh.
Okay,
I think our opponent's dead. He has 8 toughness, and we're going to have 8, 16, 22 points of power. So yeah, he's dead. So, oh wait, no, we have both utility lands in our hand. Awkward.
Can I just make a giant ballista and kill both of his creatures?
You could, but then I don't think you're going to have enough clock time to do that.
Yeah, alright. That I'm aware that is against the TOS. Unfortunately, that part's not really heavily enforced. So what am I supposed to do?
Transmute for Pact. It's 16.
Not much time.
I just get Titan, I guess. You actually can't give this haste anyways. It doesn't matter.
Can't I?
No, not without dying to the resto. Get Tolaria West Simic Ghost Chamber.
And pick up Radiant Fountain then?
Yeah. I'll go to attacks. Oh, fuck, we're supposed to... Sorry, try not to swear, my bad. We're supposed to play Radiant Fountain first.
Sure.
I guess attack, it's okay.
57 seconds, so... I'm just gonna get 2 regular lands.
Wait, no, get a bounce line,
Okay, fine.
You gotta pick up your Tolaria West, so we can get Azusa. You pick up your, pick up Tolaria West.
I might... It looks like I'm gonna get time lethal, unfortunately.
Whatever. It's about the learning, right, Jarvis?
Yeah.
Play Radiant Fountain, transmute for Walking Ballista.
Do I have an active pact this turn?
Yep. Yeah, you can decline to search. We needed to do those searches, but next turn you can decline to search. We might still be able to get here in time. Yeah, I think we're actually okay.
I'm gonna have to click really fast.
Your first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna play Sunhome on your main phase and then attack.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to click really fast. And I'm going to tap... I'm just gonna tap both of the Gruul Turfs because they're right next to each other. Ballista is not faster. That is so many clicks. So we have 16 minus... No, we have 12, 18 minus 12, so I have to Ballista for 2 still.
Yeah, if he leaves everything back. You should have enough time. I believe in your mechanics, Jarvis.
You just fucking cursed me right then.
I'm feeling a victory with 3 seconds on the clock. Nice and close. Our opponent is strategically taking a couple of minutes between actions.
What's the no hotkey?
Do you have the new bindings or the old bindings?
I don't know because I moved computers a bunch of times, but I also rebound a bunch of my keys at one point, so I don't actually know.
Yeah, just click no. It'll be faster. The default is not 2. Don't click 2. 2 is pass priority until your opponent takes an action.
What keyboard? Oh, this keyboard symbol? Oh, no is 4. Okay.
Yeah. Someone in the chat was trying to sabotage us with 2.
What the hell is 2?
Just skip our turn.
Opponent tanked forward to play Aether Vial.
Load your mana before your Titan trigger or the Pact trigger resolves will be faster. Yeah. Play Sunhome, attack. No.
really wish this guy was not doing this.
I don't know. This is more exciting. Flip the mana before activating your Sunhome would be less clicks.
So I'm going to tap these two and then click on one of them.
Ravnica bounce lands act very weirdly on Moto. Yeah, our opponent's not being a very nice person. I agree.
This was the match where we mulled to like Oblivion in game 1, right?
Yeah. I actually think this matchup is very good.
Okay.
As long as you're very cognizant of what their mana denial capabilities, I think especially post-board,
This is great viewing, to be honest. I don't know, this is kind of stressful for me personally, but whatever. Because I basically have to... I don't know when the next thing I have to do is going to be.
Yeah, that's why he's waiting. Make sure you give double strike to them on double block. Oh, he has path. That's bad for a clock. Ooh.
Oh, I shouldn't have searched. No! I'm dead now.
Say go.
Well, I'm actually dead to the rest of Angel if I say go, but... Actually, maybe not.
Again, another quick attack. Oh, if he has another path, then we're dead.
I definitely failed the deck.
Yeah, dude.
No, the Dunes was not lethal. The clock is lethal. Trust me, now I don't have enough time to get through all this stuffness. Yeah, the Dunes was not lethal. I was at 5. I blocked the 4/4 with Thought Knots here. Yeah, trust me, the Dunes was not lethal. Really?
Let's go.
I have 0 seconds! That was sad.
Oh, damn.
I'm counting that as a moral victory.
Yeah, definitely a moral victory. Yeah, we could have tried to E on 4. It's just hard to think about what was the least click lines. Solo time on our clock. That game was a 100% locked victory if we had more time on our clock. There were lines we could have taken to play around everything.
Yep. Well, it is my fault, but this is one of the costs of streaming. You don't... I think if I was not streaming, I would have probably won that game. Maybe not.
Yeah. I mean, you're streaming and we're discussing a lot of plays too, right?
Like, this is the point of the stream. It's not to win all of the games. It's to have a good discussion while playing the games. Boland. Alright, this person is a very friendly person. Probably playing Dredge, for what it's worth. He works the booth at a lot of the CFB events. Well, at the CFB booth. He's from, Sam strikes me as not great, but...
It's close, actually. Because Azusa is so good, but I would mulligan this. Okay.
So if they're dredged, opponent's going to 5. This increases my likelihood of them being dredged slightly more, for what it's worth.
Yeah, it doesn't make the decision, so I would keep this hand.
Yeah, this is pretty good. Plus, this is a good matchup for Amulet.
Yeah, it's one of your better matchups.
Well, this is... If they truly are dredged, we should keep this one, right?
I would keep it regardless.
Okay.
It's both your 6th mana source and your Titan if the game comes down to that. So.
Forest is not dredge.
I hope he's on Ponza.
I hope not. Why would you do that? Oh, Amulet Mirror? Okay. Alright. Which case we should just Stirrings probably, right?
Yep, definitely Stirrings.
Alright, well, I don't have a lot of decisions here. I could have chosen not to take it, for what it's worth. I've
done
actually
that a
done that
couple
exactly
times.
once.
Yeah, it's usually when it's a Slayers Stronghold.
That was it. Ugh. They've the old. You mean that's your stronghold? What do you want to do?
I would play Tolaria West just in case he like naturals his Ghost Quarter.
Yeah.
You don't want him to get set back too far.
This is the worst at maximizing Ancient Stirrings. Yeah, remember when I played 4 Sleight of Hands and 1 Ancient Stirrings?
To be fair, I actually, when you did that, I also switched to that, and I think it was correct.
I do too, but no one agrees with me. Literally every Platinum Pro called me an idiot, and I'm like, I think I'm right.
Yeah, I mean, Summer Bloom was just the best card in the deck.
That's what I said! No one listens to me! Edgar, why? Also, we are so dead this game, I think, but it's okay. I play this land and play Azusa.
Yeah, play Slayers Stronghold, play Azusa, play double bounce land. It sucks that we have to develop both bounce lands because if we draw Amulet, we'll have a less good turn. But we'll still
I think we're so far behind. I pick up
Gemstone and pick up Slayers Stronghold so that we have an untapped land.
Not fair.
And like this, we actually have 2 untapped lands, so even if we draw Amulet, we can go Amulet.
So, for what's worth, as the board looks right now, we get to Titan first, which is a huge advantage, obviously, but... Okay, nice, yeah.
It's unfortunate that our Titan is actually... Oh no, actually, yeah, we're good here. We gotta go Titan and Pact, so we might be a favorite here.
It's going to be close, though, because the Amulet portion of the deck is so relevant in the mirrors. Leave Blue Blue in play. Yep. Explosives on 3, probably. No! I guess that's actually fine. But
no, it's actually really bad for us because now we can't go Titan Pact because we'll only have 8 mana in play post Titan. We needed the Azusa so that we could develop our 9th mana source, and now we need to draw a natural Titan.
Well, Bowen only has 2 cards in hand, so let's just hope they don't have a Titan, right?
Yeah, I mean, we have no other line.
Which land should I play?
I guess Grove.
This is all I have.
Another reason him killing Azusa was bad is we can't Ghost Quarter him this turn either.
This is sad. We're probably dead, but it's okay. Yeah, I can only get up to 8 mana, and conveniently this plus that is 9. So what lands am I supposed to get?
I would get... we need to plan around him not having Titan, and if that's the case, the best thing to get is Ghost Quarter so that we can copy it next turn, and then Sunhome so that we have access to double strike if we need it.
Okay. Wait.
Okay, we're not gonna trophy because we timed out last round after when we were gonna win.
Yeah, plus trophies are overrated. The real trophy that matters are the real life ones.
Yeah, we both got one of those.
Yeah, it was fucking nice that one time that happened. My deck was so good for that tournament. I don't think I'll ever have a deck that good for a tournament again. Have you ever had that feeling before?
Of what, winning a tournament?
No, of your deck was so good for one tournament, but it just became really bad afterwards.
I think my Mardu Dragons deck that I got second with was really good for that tournament and became really bad right after.
This does not look good for me. So they get Vesuva, Boros Garrison, probably?
Yeah, as long as he doesn't have one of those in his hand.
So real question is, do you want to trade? What do you think?
It's going to depend on what he gets with his attack trigger, but probably.
I think we probably have to, and we're also probably dead.
We're almost certainly dead. We need to hope he messes up. So what he should do here is get a second Tolaria West and a bounce line with his attack trigger, because he already has a Tolaria West in play. But if he only gets one, then alright, so we might be able to break this up with this Pact of Negation, and I think that's our best avenue to victory.
I see what you're saying. Opponent picked up Slayers Stronghold and Tolaria West for its worth.
Yeah. Which is legit because he wants to protect both of those from the Ghost Quarter that we have in play.
So opponent's probably going to... That's a Gemstone Mine, which is not worrisome. I was afraid they would find another Tolaria West, obviously. For Wingmate Rock, Abzan. Well, who gave you the idea for that, Vingers? Should I tap?
Give him a life, so we can transmute.
Okay.
Tap Sunhome.
Yeah.
Transmute for Summer's Pact.
I really wish our opponent was playing Dredge right now instead of this.
Oh yeah, they beat it already.
Do I just play the Bog because it's a tap land? Or do I play Stronghold?
No, don't play Stronghold, play Bog. So we unfortunately can't Titan next turn, but
We can't?
no, because we're gonna be on the hook for 5 mana. But
maybe.
Game plan here is just hope
Be-
that he like
well, no,
works
no.
on a Titan.
But one had to pay for Pact, right?
Sorry?
Oh no, never mind. That's 6 in play. Never mind. So we're casting Pact of Negation, hoping it's good enough. Blue-red Eldrazi, yeah. That's the one. That's the one, A-Boyd. Too bad A-Boyd didn't know how to draft at that tournament. Sorry, buddy.
I played Mardu at that tournament, so it was not a good idea.
At Pro Tour Oath?
Yeah.
What the heck is wrong with you?
I mean, like 300 other people in that room, I didn't realize that Eldrazi was busted.
Does it really matter what I tap?
You can tap Sunhome, it's okay.
Oh, I could have also cast the Summoner Pact and stepped and paid for both packs this turn. That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
It's almost like that person in the chat has also played a bunch of Amulet in their life.
That's a line that it's easy to miss, and I probably don't do as much as I should.
1, 2, 3. Nope, can't do anything, right?
No, I would just play Amulet. Yep, play Gemstone.
Alright. Maybe they don't have another Pact. That's the hope, right?
Yeah, you're hoping he doesn't have another Titan.
Yeah. Opponent has 6, you know. If they have to transmute this turn, they can't Titan us, which is nice. Okay, that's a good sign, I think, right? So that was a slight mistake he made.
Yeah, so he should have wrote up a second backup Titan.
Yeah. The bad version was still busted. Did you guys have like a bad version of Eldrazi?
Well, everyone had a bad version of Eldrazi, right? Like,
yeah, the bad version was really not very good, I think.
The like Urborg, like Relic of Progenitus.
But guess who top 8 with that still? Frank Laporte. Do we have do we have a good line to like do a bunch of degenerate shit now?
Yeah, so what you can do is you can go Summoner's Pact for Titan, play your Titan, give it haste, and then you can Vesuva your Ghost Quarter and kill both of his Slayer Strongholds so that he can't haste his Titan next turn, even if he draws one, and then we should be able to get him with Double Strike.
Okay. Doesn't matter how I tap. Not really.
No.
Right? I guess I should play this land now.
Yeah, we can even give Double Strike as well. So we should have this one locked up.
And it was because of our opponent's slight mistake. I guess I tapped that one.
Don't play Azusa.
So I'm getting Boros Garrison and what else?
Get Boros Garrison and you can get your Vesuva right now.
And copy the Ghost Quarter.
Yep.
Whoa, everything shifted around. I hate it when it does that, actually.
Yeah, you can close your chat or the graveyard if you want that to undo itself.
Amulet Mirrors. I did not miss the...
The opponent's mistake was
Oh
that he
shit!
had the
What did I
Pact of
click?
Negation.
I clicked the Sunhome first. Whoops.
Yeah.
That might have been actually really not very good.
Well, we have an extra red and white mana, so we
What do I pick up?
The Tolaria West.
Alright. And attack, I guess?
Yeah, attack. Get a Gruul Turf and another Tolaria West.
Okay. And pick up
And
the
then-
West.
Yeah, pick up the West again after giving your Titan double strike with the West, the Gruul Turf, and this
And
Gemstone
then
Mine.
Gemstone Mine.
So Jacob, the reason you would rather kill the Strongholds is that if he has some way of generating a bunch of colored mana, somehow, like he's sandbagging the Azusa or something, he might still be able to haste the Titan, and that could be an issue. If we get rid of both Slayers Strongholds, then he has no way to haste the Titan for the rest of the game, assuming he's not playing a second Vesuva, which most people don't.
Second Vesuva is only good in these like weird corner cases, in my opinion.
Second Vesuva is just fully training wheels.
So I just kill both of them now, or do I wait until draw step?
Draw step is definitely better than now. Yeah, you just wait till draw step.
Like, hypothetically, opponent could have a bunch of forests in their hand.
You would only need one in hand. Yeah.
I'm just gonna save time. Because,
Using
like...
some Trinket Mages, I think we're okay. Alright, awesome.
I didn't see he wrote that, but I fully agree. What do you want to do? So, not much matters.
Yeah, so you just want to bring in anything that might have impacts. So it's definitely the Abrades and the Reclamation Sage and the Ramunap. I don't really like Spell Pierce that much. Its
Okay.
window is kind of narrow.
What do you want? This seems like it does almost nothing.
Yeah, I like taking Ballista out. I actually like taking EE out. It's like really slow.
Does it come as the shit in the Amulet Mirrors? It's been cold!
True.
I'm going to side out 2 Trinket Mages, I think, actually.
I would keep them in, actually.
Okay, then what do you want to side out?
Amulet is the most important card in the mirror. I would cut Radiant Fountain.
Okay.
And
Khalni Garden?
yeah, I would probably just cut both of those, to be honest.
We already sided out the Bog. Trust me, I'm a master of siding out Bog when it's bad. Happens all the time. Alright, yeah. Also, we're in the draw, so we're less likely to get like screwed on the number of lands we draw. Right as I say that...
Yeah, I mean, just mulligan. You need to put mulligan pretty aggressively on the draw anyways.
Alright, this is fine, I guess. It's kind of ugly, I guess, but...
I would reluctantly keep this hand. Scout is the best card in the mirror. We need to draw payoff and an amulet, basically, though, but... I mean...
We also need to draw another land or 2 somehow, right?
No, if you draw amulet, you don't need to draw another
Oh,
land.
sure. So I bottom that.
Yeah.
So we need to draw like Pact or Titan.
Yeah, priority 1 is payoff, priority 2 is amulet.
Crazy ship. Ooh. Okay, so... Oh no, we still need an amulet. Right.
We need an amulet. If his draw is slow, a bounce line could be good enough. We could just like play a normal game.
They're going to go to 6. Opponent went to 6, right?
Yeah, he went to 6.
No, Gemstone Mine. This might be bad for us actually, but whatever.
Oh, that's pretty good.
What do you want to do now?
I think I would just see. It's like really tough. I would play nothing and say go.
All right.
If we don't want to show him this Ghost Quarter, and I don't want to play this Growth Chamber yet in case we draw Amulet. If we draw another bounce line, for instance, because we're gonna violate this Ghost Quarter on instep. If we draw another bounce line instead of an Amulet, then we can use our Tribe Scout and our land drop to make 3 mana and play Azusa and develop that way. but I want to leave us the option of drawing Amulet to have a better hand.
Opponent's transmuting. Presumably either for a bounce lane or a pact. Ooh, Walking Ballista is still in the deck. Okay.
Alright, we're actually fine with that. Yeah, put in the Ghost Quarter here. So if we draw on our bounce line, we can still play Azusa. Alright.
That's kind of sad, but... So I don't play this land, do I?
And something I just thought about that I forgot is that we have access to Ramunap now. That we might be able to get him with. But it still wouldn't be good here. Yeah, I would play it now, I guess.
Are we returning the Ghost Quarter to our hand or Forest?
Forest.
Yeah. So, likely our opponent's going to use Ballista to shoot our... Ooh. Do you think they were supposed to copy our Growth Chamber?
I mean, it depends on what his hand is.
Yeah, that's fair.
He could be setting up a... like a Ghost Quarter type line.
Sad.
This is
Our Scout's dead.
For us. We want to draw a land here. Any land will do.
I guess I could just cast Trinket Mage for Amulet, right?
Yeah. So if we drew any land there, we could have...
Reset Darksteel Citadel. Ooh. Sorry.
No, don't do that. Don't... Oh, shit.
Okay, well, sorry.
We could die now, but that's okay. Because we had 6 mana. If we drew a bounce land next turn, we would be able to play Titan anyways because we have Azusa in our hand. So it would have been better to just hold up Ghost Quarter this turn.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Do you think... What the heck? Oh, they Stone Rained our Growth Chamber, right?
That's fine. Ghost Quarter's kind of at a premium here. You can use it to interrupt Titan for a turn or to stop the haste. So usually firing it off as mana denial like that is not a good play. It's okay, he's out of Ghost Quarter. Oh no, he still has that was Vesuva, so yeah, he still has a Ghost Quarter.
Do I pact for No, pacting for Ramunap this turn doesn't do much.
No. Well, it's risky.
Actually, should I just play Azusa this turn and leave up the Ghost Quarter?
You should definitely play Azusa.
Alright.
Next turn we can pack for Ramunap, play Growth Chamber out.
Do you want to attack?
Yeah.
I don't think opponent ever blocks. The Ballista I think is more valuable than the Trinket Mage. Although it does cost a counter to... Our opponent doesn't have many lands in hand is my deduction, right?
I think he doesn't have a payoff.
Okay.
I know a lot of his plays are like kind of too weird to analyze. Because they don't really make much sense no matter what he has. Because like if he has a payoff, I think he doesn't have a payoff because if he has a payoff, I feel like he would be inclined to keep his 5th mana source.
Yeah. That makes sense to me as well. Alright, so serious question now. We can assemble what I like to call the machine gun.
I mean, I like the machine gun.
Alright. I assumed you would like the machine gun because you're also a man of culture.
Make sure you sequence this right. No, activate your Ghost Quarter.
Oh, yeah. Right. So I'm killing Tolaria West, right?
Yeah, killing Tolaria West. We also could have played Titan this turn, but I think it's more risky actually. Because we could have played Simic Growth Chamber from our graveyard. So that before you activate this Ghost Quarter, if you activate this Ghost Quarter and he has a Braid for your Excavator, we lose. Do you think he has that? I don't think he does, but it's worth thinking about at least. We also play around his Ghost Quarter.
So, sorry, what?
I think he's far enough behind that you should just play Grove and say go.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, actually.
Yeah.
Yep. This seems correct to me.
Sorry, not dismember on or not Abrade on Ramunap, Abrade on Azusa. To Jacob C in the chat.
I can attack again.
Yeah. And we would die to Ghost Quarter on his turn. Because we're out of force in the deck, which we
so
again.
I think I wait to see if a bounce land goes on the stack.
Yeah. So
it's kind of awkward in a lot of ways that we're doing this, but I think it's okay. Because if we survive this turn, they're gonna have nothing left.
Right. And if he plays just a regular 6th land and a Titan, we get to use the Ghost Quarter to stop the haste, and then we still have Titan on our turn. So I think there's not that much risk. Yeah.
I think our late game plans. Oh, they don't even have a land. All right.
Yeah. So he's dead.
And that's the game.
But I think we had all our bases covered there.
I'm plugging you in the chat.
Does he know who I am?
I think so. He's been in this chat before. So you just want to Titan, right?
No, just get rid of all his lands.
Alright.
You can't do anything now.
Oh, another forest?
Oh wow.
Okay. Well,
that has to be the last one. There's no way it's more than 4.
Yeah, but I was surprised by that one, obviously.
He's probably not playing any groves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think you need the extra red mana, but it's definitely defensible.
Yeah, so Bowen says he should have Vesuva Karoo instead and popped off faster, which makes sense to me. That's the one play I mentioned early on in that whole exchange.
All right, so we're 3.5.
Yeah, I'm still salty about that one, obviously, but it's just to let everyone know in the chat. It is my fault for not performing mechanical actions faster. But I mean, that mirror is still pretty dumb in my opinion.
Yeah, it's degenerate. It's very. I think if both players know what's going on, it's very black and white. Like you can basically play open-handed.
Username sounds familiar, but this looks like a keep to me.
Yep, I like it.
This is the wrong art, by the way. Obviously, you really want the Tempest one. Okay.
Well, I'm pretty torn because in real life I have an English Tempest one and a Japanese 10th edition one, so I don't know which one to play.
I would play the Tempest one still. I'm supposed to lead with Skyshroud Ranger, right?
Yep, for sure.
So obviously you know what this matchup is like.
Mm-hmm. The best card in game 1 is Amulet of Vigor. They basically can't beat it, so we're pretty good here.
Crazy Ship, thanks for the follow. And having more Trinket Mages probably makes it better. That's kind of sad, but whatever. So what's... I guess...
I'm ramping it all though, so in general, it's good to keep your bounce line. So with hands like this, where you're basically not going to develop at all, it's not worth it. So I would play Amulet, play your bounce line, play Stirrings, and we're going to prioritize looking for another bounce land.
So are you going to pick up the bounce land, though, is the question?
No, you're not picking up the bounce land. You're going to keep it in play.
Yep. I think that is correct.
This is one of those spots where, like, if we saw a second Amulet, we might still take a bounce land over it.
Well, good news, everyone. Well, you don't have many choices. I'm going to take Simic Growth Chamber, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, I have a man. Oh, no, but it's red. Never mind.
Yep.
10th edition one, so they think it's a Sakura-Tribe Scout. What is the strategic advantage of that, Bobby? Can you explain that to me?
They might play around instant speed activation.
Oh, right. This has the weird clause on it. Yep.
If you had a second Amulet here, you have lethal, so let's see if we can do that.
Damn it.
Quite.
I guess I take Grove. There's like no world where the engineering explosives actually does anything, right?
No. If they have Khalni Hard Expedition.
Am I supposed to take it just for that outside scenario?
Possibly. We don't
actually.
Really need to grow, so.
Yeah, I have plenty of mana lined up, right?
Yeah.
And am I supposed to play it this turn? Probably.
Yeah. There's no downside.
Also hits Prismatic Omen, yeah. Prismatic Omen lets you lethal on 6 lands instead of 8, which is a pretty big upgrade in a matchup like this. So, So our opponent just has no ramp in their hand?
Yeah, it seems like a bad hand, right?
I mean, I'm not a Valakitologist, but it seems like it's not good. So do I just play a land this turn and then play a bounce land next turn to Titan?
So that's the thing. You could pack for Azusa and play Titan.
Yeah,
turn,
but I think
they're not doing anything, and it's possible. It's very likely, I think, that they have a second lightning bolt.
I agree with that.
And they're not threatening anything next turn with only 5 mana unless they're playing through the breach. But I don't think they would be playing through the breach and lightning bolt in the main deck. Right?
I agree. I think given that the way that the game has played out, I would say the probability of a second bolt is extremely high. So I'm just going to play Bojuka Bog and bog them.
Yeah, especially considering if we tried going for it and they have a second bolt, then we're slowing ourselves down a turn because we're on the hook for a pact.
Yep.
Did you bog them to play around Traverse the Wall?
I have seen that deck play that. I just saw Tian posted a list at one point that had Faithless looting in it, so you could bog their looting, hypothetically.
Oh, am I quiet? The Battle Skull says I'm quiet.
No. I think it's probably your volume, his volume.
Company into 2 Wood Elves. Oh, that'd be hot.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright, we should be okay here. That's actually unfortunate, but it's okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna play it float. What am I gonna end up bouncing is the question.
You're gonna bounce your Gemstone Mine.
Right.
Because it's on the verge of death.
Gemstone Mine ain't free. There's mining counters.
It's almost free in this deck.
I know. I'm mostly trolling.
So the question is, do we want to? If we attack, we don't get to Pact of Negation. So the question is, are you worried about anything on his turn? And I think if they go Mountain, Titan, get 2 mountains, and kill our Titan, we don't have lethal. So I think I would just get Pact of Negation.
Okay. So I get Simic, Earth Chamber, and Tolaria West, float mana, and transmute.
Yep.
That makes sense to me. I'm going to claim at one point I knew all of these things, but nowadays I'm not going to claim that I know any of these things. So the other problem is I don't think we have lethal next turn, right?
No. Drawing Ghost Quarter there was actually really unfortunate. If we didn't draw Ghost Quarter, we would have been able to attack, and there's nothing scary he would have been able to play on his turn, because he needed to both play a Mountain and a Valakut. So even the card Titan wouldn't be good enough for him. But now we can't lose, so...
So I can pact for another Titan, make it... Is that lethal? It looks lethal to me.
Yeah, it's lethal if he doesn't have anything.
I don't think he has.
A lot, because we have Pact of Negation, so...
I guess I returned the bog, technically speaking, but... Opponent didn't want to play anymore. I think our opponent's hand was really bad and shouldn't have been a keep, but that's my perspective.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree.
Y/N. To Spell Pierce.
Okay, so Valakut. I like Spell Pierce.
Alright.
This matchup's a little bit awkward now because they're playing like a bunch of Damping Spheres on the sideboard.
Oh, so we need to side this card in?
I'm not sure, to be honest, because it's so bad against everything else. I definitely don't want Engineer Explosives or Walking Ballista. You really got the bog out of there. And you can board out Khalni Garden as well.
But
you want
not
the Radiant Fountain.
Okay.
You can actually gain a relevant amount of life. And you want Ramunap.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we can just put them in the machine gun again.
Yep. I think I think I wouldn't bring in Abrade in the dark still. You can beat Damping Sphere with some normalized draws. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows how common Damping Sphere is.
It's pretty common. I've seen 2 to 3 copies in almost every list now, actually. Can I just side in 2 Abrades, but not 3? Or does that just not make any sense? 95% have 3 spheres, has been called. Alright, I think we probably need a significant portion of them then, unfortunately. So,
you can also just still Spell Pierce it, but
oh, I guess we could have Rec Sage for it too, instead of
I would
Abrade.
just bring in the 1 Rec Sage and not bother with the Abrades until we see it.
Alright. Can we... So, how good is this card post-board?
Amulet is still one of your better cards, but they do have a Fistful and Nature's Claim, so maybe Trinket Mage sucks and you can just have Abrades instead.
So, this is what I'm thinking then.
Sure.
Alright. Is Excavator good? I think it's eventually going to be good because you have Azusa, so you can try to run them out of mountains or get to kill their Valakits. I don't know.
Also, a lot of the times they need 2 Valakits to like lock you out, and you can, because you don't actually lose to like the card. You don't lose to the 6/6 because you can just trade, but you can actually nab a good amount of their Valakits and beat them that way.
This
and
looks...
you ever just get like a bunch of land drops.
Alright. This looks like a keep to me, by the way.
Yes. 6 mana sources and ramp is a snapper. And maybe Ramunap's not that good. It's definitely worse than against other matchups.
Yeah, I agree with that as well.
Good.
I guess I play the
Not
Scout.
draw.
What?
It's actually a pretty decent draw. If we get Damping Sphere, it's a second blue source so that we can transmute for Rec Sage.
I see. So they had the bolt on 1. So they must have drawn the search, because otherwise they would have suspended the search last turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, which land do I play this turn? Probably Simic Growth Chamber.
I would just play a Tolaria West.
Okay.
We get punished if he has another bolt and we draw an Azusa. But I think if he has just Damping Sphere instead, we don't want to. We want to have a Tolaria West in play. Alright, that's fine. So you float a green off your forest and then activate your Scout first. And you can't interrupt us with a bolt.
I put this one in, I guess.
Yeah.
Play Azusa. And play Tolaria West, then Gruul Turf. Alright, so we were not punished. Do I want to pick up West or Forest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We don't have a white source naturally, so we're not going to go to Haste or Titan, barring an Amulet draw, so I would just pick up the Tolaria West.
Okay. Have I played 3 lands?
You have, yeah.
Alright. You know what would be sick here? Kind of. Pyroclasm. Only kind of, obviously. Oh, we found the Fatal Zooting! I called it!
Powerful magic card.
That is a really, really, really good card for what it's worth. I think it's... Wow, their hand is not good. I think it is legit good in that deck, because you want a correct mix of stuff, essentially.
Yeah, but doesn't this deck rely on having like many resources? Okay, so Stirrings. Actually, no, it didn't punish us at all. Never mind.
So I'm supposed to just pack for Titan, right?
Right. Yeah.
The problem is we cannot get Pact of Negation this turn, clearly.
No. You can. Goes quarter as Valakid.
Is that even good?
It actually is, because if he goes, it forces him to get, if he has a Primeval Titan, it forces him to get a second Valakid with his Titan, and then that means he won't be able to do 6 damage to our Titan.
Alright, so I'm getting what lands?
But then we die to Damping Sphere is a problem.
So I'm going to go on the read that our opponent doesn't have Sphere, because they would have just played it at almost any single turn of that game.
Yeah.
Um,
Just bringing up a possibility. So I would Ghost Quarter the Valakut.
so you would get Simic Growth Chamber Ghost Quarter?
Yeah.
Is that better than Boros Garrison Ghost Quarter?
Oh yeah, sorry. Get a White Sword, so yeah, Boros Garrison. It's not gonna matter because we have to pay for a pack next turn, so we won't be able to haste the second Titan, but it could come up down the line.
Like I say, attack with the Azusa, right?
Yeah.
But I don't attack with the Scout, right? Or do I?
No, don't. You might want to put on this Tolaria West depending on what happens.
And I can Ghost Quarter that draw step. I guess it doesn't actually matter. No, it does matter because I don't want them to use one extra mana on our turn. They have another bolt or something, right?
I mean, if he has a 1-mana spell, then it doesn't matter. You should have done it on our turn, because if he has a 1-mana spell, then he gets to do it anyways. But you just gave him a draw step for it's a 1-mana spell, and also means you can cast like an instant speed 2-mana spell.
What instant speed 2-mana spells does that deck have?
I mean, I don't know, but
Sure.
You gave him the opportunity. He could have like an Abrade or something.
That's fair.
So you can't FPK our Titan.
This game's gonna get weird now, right?
Yeah, Ramunap could end up being relevant, so
I'm gonna have to tap.
I would. So if you tap Boros Garrison, Gruul Turf, Forest to pay for Pact. Awkward.
I can transmute for a Pact of Negation, but is that even good enough? It might be good enough.
So put Tolaria West into play. Put Tolaria West into play.
I think my plan is going to be to attack, probably.
Yeah, so what you're going to do is you're going to tap Tolaria West, Gruul Turf, Forest to pay for Pact. And then you're going to attack, and you're going to pick up this Forest. So that you're going to get 2 bounce lines. You're going to pick up Tolaria West, pick up Forest. Alright, that makes it a little bit easier. So what we can do is we can attack, we can pick up Tolaria West, pick up Forest, and then transmute for Ramunap, and then play Forest, play Ramunap Ghost Quarter in place. Or Ghost Quarter once, and then leave with the other Ghost Quarter.
Sorry,
is that the best thing we can do? You could have Stirrings for Amulet, but then if we whiff, we wouldn't be able to do that other line.
No, I think this is better, probably. So I'm offering the trade, right? So, which lands am I getting?
2 bounce lines.
Should they just both be growth chambers, probably?
Yeah, sure.
I guess that might not even matter, really.
TV trades. Didn't trade.
That's kind of bad for us, I think, actually, but...
So how much damage can he do? If he goes... Like, if we get Pact of Negation, is that good?
This is generally... They can get a Valakut and a Mountain. So that's 6, 12. If they have, say, 1 ramp spell, that's 18, right?
Yeah, I think it's... Question is, does killing Valakut actually do anything? It does, right?
It does because it forces a search of Valakut plus Mountain, essentially, right? And then our Titan is still alive. I don't know if that's good enough. Might not be good enough, actually.
Well, the thing is, we can hasty double strike Titan next turn. Oh, no, we can't actually, because the Skyshroud Ranger isn't a Sakura-Tribe Scout. Okay, we can still attack. We can still attack with another Titan next turn, even if we get Ramunap here. So I think I would get Ramunap.
Alright.
Maybe try to drain his Valakuts. It's a low bar, but it's not nothing Bobby with him on so little resources. And I think this doesn't actually hinder us. I think we can still attack with Titan next turn.
So I'm going after the Valakut, right?
Yeah, kills Valakut and then replay Ghost Quarter.
This is my third land for turn, right?
Yep.
Yep, one land plate remaining.
And this will actually be good. This prevents him from playing like a Valakut pre-combat. So he has to get the Valakut with his Titan, and then we can Ghost Quarter it in combat. So like it's bad if he has a fetch land because he gets to keep the fetch land in combat, but it should cover most other things.
Wait, how do we get a Titan next turn?
We have a bounce land in our hand, right?
Oh yeah, we have Vesuva. Derp. Correct. Dude, it's like you know this deck or something.
A lot of stuff going on, and it's harder when I have to talk about it, but...
but it's good for the populace to know.
Oh yeah.
Because once they get paired versus you, they'll know how to beat you.
I prefer that didn't happen.
Actually, they'll probably still lose. Unless they're playing Blighted Agent. How many times have you lost a Blighted Agent in your life as this deck?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There are points where I played Malera in my sideboard just to Pact for. Just to burn all my Spirit Guides paying for the Pact and hope it was good enough. And they would always just dismember my Malera. I would be so mad.
Well, with Sakura-Tribe Scout, you can actually pack from Malera on turn 2 because you can vow in a land on your upkeep.
Yep.
In the original, when I first brought the deck back for that Star City Open, I had Malera in my sideboard because Infect was still popular. But Infect's not that popular anymore, so I don't think it's worth it.
I mean, there's also the possibility we get scape shifted and none of this actually matters, but that's a good beat, you know? There was also a screenshot of me casting Ugin versus a Blood Moon twin opponent and just killing all of his stuff.
He's targeting you? Wow.
I think that means we're probably...
Ghost Quarter the Valakut.
I don't block or anything, right? Like...
17, 11...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
He needs to have 4 damage. There's like no natural way to have 4 damage, so I don't think he would block.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take it. And if we die, good beats.
Yeah, who's the Ramunap hater in the chat?
No.
He just had Scape Kid, he just had Swirl.
Realistically, we were dead to that basically all the time.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do.
Actually, we were just lethal to that. They should have just played it pre-combat.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh no, they weren't supposed to. Whatever. This is fine. Alright, I'm going to just save time and go to the third game. They're obviously going to... Ooh, that was an Eldrazi Displacer Valakut for a second. Did you see that?
I did.
Yeah, it randomly does that a lot.
Always Eldrazi's though.
Do we change anything? So the game went kind of long and we didn't see a single Damping Sphere. What turn did that go to? I guess it didn't go that long. It only went to turn 6, but they played Looting and flashback to Looting.
I would just keep it as is.
Yeah.
It's
better as a hedge, I think. Right?
It's tough. Because the Trinket Mage is actively good, but...
yeah, this is fine. Obviously, we're soft to a Damping Sphere, but I'm not going to worry about it. Actually, we can beat a Damping Sphere, I suppose. Yeah. I would have to burn this on a Rec Sage. Do I bottom this?
Yep, definitely bottom.
Yeah.
I don't think there's enough lighting for it.
I also hope that. Alright, so we have to activate it now, but I'm gonna... I should activate it before playing this turn, I think.
Yeah, just in case he goes sicko, I guess. Is that just 2 bounce lands?
Yeah. I'll just...
Save.
Yep.
Oh, play your land. Jarvis!
Oh! Did I not play my land? Oh my god. I'm so dumb. For some reason, I just processed it as having played my land, obviously, because I was like, I have the correct number of lands in play. That's pretty bad, actually.
Yeah, it's gonna end up not being relevant. Well, it could be relevant, but not. It's not gonna slow the turn we have Titan down.
Yeah, skipping land drops is not. I'm usually so good about that. Usually I just click on them just to see if I can play the land. I just forgot to do it that time. Our opponent didn't sack that order.
You gotta get us to 18, dude. Oh wow.
Is our opponent pacting for what else?
It's aggro.
That's a really good sign for us, I think, actually.
Yeah, well, we're gonna be able to play Titan this turn, and then he's gonna pay for a pact, so I think we're gonna be okay.
I'll take one.
No, we didn't win last game. We had him almost locked, but he ended up having Scape Shift.
It's pretty obvious when I'm
put
just
your into play.
The Garrison, right?
Yeah, it might be relevant. The second Titan. Oh, do we board in Ruric Thar?
No. Are we supposed to?
Sometimes I do. So missing that land drop ended up being relevant because it could slow down our Titan next turn, but
my bad. I'm just like, we have the correct number of lands in play.
Forgive you, Jarvis.
Thank you. You're so kind. I'm gonna get Tolaria West and something else.
I would get Tolaria West and Ghost Quarter, I think.
Alright. What's the reasoning behind the Ghost Quarter here, actually?
It lets you copy it next turn, but actually...
Does it actually do anything?
Well, it means we have it untapped next turn without having to use our land drop. But I'm now thinking about if I want... Oh wait, no, he's only gonna have... No, he can have 2 mana next turn. We can play around Damping Sphere here pretty easily, I think.
So I should get Forest, probably?
Yeah, just get a Forest.
Yeah. I don't want to lose to that, because, like, I think we're actually really far ahead.
Mm-hmm.
But, so one thing, I think it actually makes it less likely they're going to have 2 mana, because they actually pacted for Wood Elves. So that implies they don't have a land in their hand, in my opinion.
Or they just have a lot of payoff and they wanted to accelerate a turn.
Yeah. How does
we
the
don't
speed
have an
sphere?
Resource, Bobby. Yeah, okay, he figured it out.
Yeah. Well, also, like, we'll just have a Titan versus the Damping Sphere, right? Which is fine.
Yeah, I mean, but we would die on our upkeep. Yeah, we ended up dying to Scape Shift last game, Mark. Tap Tolaria, Forest, Simic.
Yeah. That's right to me.
Yeah, it was locked up. So we get Pact of Negation now. That's actually a reasonable draw. So yeah, play Ghost Quarter. So we're gonna pick up this Tolaria West. We're gonna transmute for Pact of Negation, and then also have a backup Tolaria West in play. So you're gonna get Tolaria West bounce land here, just in case something happens. And then you're going to also Vesuva our Ghost Quarter so that we have a backup Ghost Quarter.
This all sounds very well and good.
And we can actually pay for Pact of Negation through Damping Sphere, so we don't have to worry about that. Let's play that as a Ghost Quarter. And next turn we can file in Double Strike as well. You actually should have gotten a Gruul Turf instead of that third Simic Growth Chamber, so that we can both Haste the Titan and Double Strike.
Yep, you're correct. You were almost cured. Look at what you're doing to poor.
You wanted to Ghost Quarter right away because now he can play a mountain and get awkward.
Whoops, you're correct. Am I picking up the other Tolaria West?
Yeah. And I would also with all
So the only problem with that is it forces me to pact a Damping Sphere then.
Or we lose if he has. Yeah, so don't pick up the Tolaria West then. Just pick up. I can just don't even put it into play.
Okay, the old activate don't use.
Yeah,
that's fine. It actually is fine. Here, what's up, Hierarch Noble? All of the friends are here. Your go-to deck is Amulet. I think this one I would like to Pact of Negation.
I think it is wise to counter that creature.
You don't say.
I was really hoping we would get guttural response.
Why? Why would you want that? Tell me why you would want that, please. I did hear your episode of Leaving a Legacy. Actually.
All right, we have lethal here. Do you think you can figure it out, Jarvis?
Yes. What the hell?
You need to have one more mana.
One, two, three. Okay, we have exactly lethal.
Bobby with the spoilers in the chat.
It's not much of a spoiler. The math works out. Actually, I have one extra.
Giant growth, let's go.
Why would you do this? What are you doing to me? Why? I do enjoy some memes occasionally. Alright.
Mark in the chat is just asking every Amulet player what they should play.
Yeah, so do you want to make any changes before the next league?
We could play the 6th Scout over the 3rd Trinket if you wanted to. I'm back and forth on that. I kind of like 3 Trinkets, but I think 6 Scouts might be better. Let's go to 6 Scouts.
All right, so I need to add one of these.
Yeah.
All right. So I had the foresight to just trade for 77 cards with mana traders.
Wow, genius.
So I traded for the 4th Abrade and the 2nd Skyshroud Ranger because I thought this might happen. Let me actually see if they're... Oh my gosh, why would they do this to me?
Oh, that's nice.
Did you just say that's nice?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? There's actually nothing wrong with Edgar. I'm just giving him crap because I think it's funny. That very specific thing is funny. So we
I'm just gonna remind you that we could have trophied that league.
We could have. Well, so you're missing one mathematical assumption, which is the trajectory of our league changes if we win that match.
Oh, sure.
So, you can't get me that easily, buddy.
But also we gain more momentum if we won that match. So
Shut up! Momentum's not a thing! It's just not a... Oh, you're doing this just to troll me, obviously. I would like to ask the people in chat, when you click the button, did the deck list change? No.
It did.
Oh, nice. It's sort of sometimes that technically that extension is still in beta, but it is a very nice feature. So sometimes it has bugs, but I'm one of the people testing it thoroughly.
Why don't you have a player bio for me?
Because it only allows one player bio at a time. But, I can talk you up right now if you want me to.
I'm always down for a good talk up,
You're that guy who is from Canada. You like Mardu Dragons. But you lost to the unstoppable Toronto Wizard.
It's true. Lucas Yale's too powerful.
Lucas wins so many GP Torontos. Like, think about it.
He's won 2. That is a lot.
Are you sure it's not 3?
Which ones did he win? He won the team one and the one he beat me in the finals.
Okay, maybe it's only 2. I think he like top 8s almost every Toronto though, which is kind of absurd if you think about it.
Yeah.
What happened to your plaque, Edgar?
A plaque? Oh, it's up in my room.
But all joking aside, Edgar's great. If you want to learn about Amulet Titan, I'm sure he can tell you lots. I don't know anything about this deck anymore, I freely admit it. It's just a different beast. Also, Cardboard Life sponsors this stream. I have to get my good corporate showing in when I can, which is the extension that I'm testing. Someone claims that you have their BFZ Gideons.
I don't think I ever cast a BFZ Gideon.
Gideon Allied Zendikar?
Yeah, I was very dumb and I never played that card.
Hello, Schmidt Word. Yeah, Burn is not good versus Devoted Company, frankly speaking. Do I keep this hand?
Absolutely not.
Okay, just check. It has no accelerants. This is a very easy keep.
Very, very strong.
I can do this. I'm going to bottom that one, by the way.
Yes. You want that on the bottom for the inevitable Leonin Arbiter matchup where we get Ghost Quarter.
Shut up.
Make sure if you get Ghost Quartered, you search for the Ghost Quarter that's closer to the top of your library, so the one on the bottom is more likely to still be down there.
SCG Filian March is just the modern deck you should play. It by March, the answer might be different because there's another set that comes out, right? But if you want to ask Edgar, just start learning the deck now.
Yeah, a lot of people ask me if they should play this deck for like a following tournament, and the problem is the meta changes a lot if it's a long way away, and if it's close by, I don't know if I can recommend anyone playing it on little experience. But if you feel comfortable with the deck, it is very good right now.
I think I'm supposed to play Stirrings first.
No way.
What do you want to do?
I would play. So, what do you think he is? BGX?
Yeah.
I think he's BGX. So I would play Azusa, keep the Simic Growth Chamber in play, and then play your 2 lands and then Stirrings and try to find another bounce land.
Alright, so I'm floating a green first. Playing this. I guess it makes sense that you just want your lands in play versus BGX, right?
Yeah, they just can't beat your Titan Chain, so you want to do everything possible to get to that point. If you pick up your Simic Growth Chamber and he just kills your Azusa, you're going to be a little bit too far away.
Yeah, agreed.
And even if we whiff off a bounce land for this Ancient Stirrings, if we find any regular land, we'll have it in at least, at maximum, like 2 turns. So.
Good question, MC Usher. I would expect a lot of Crockland Ironworks, even though the deck didn't do that well last weekend. I would also expect a fair amount of Phoenix.
And a good amount of Jeskai.
Yeah, it baffles me that people still play Jeskai. I mean, it makes sense for Seth and Brad, but I personally do not want to do that to myself, frankly speaking. I know Ari does not want to do that to himself as well, as you can read in his SCG article today.
Oh yeah, I don't think Jeskai is playable at all.
I'm going to take Simic Growth Chamber.
Sure. But Jarvis, if you take second Amulet, you might be able to lethal him next turn.
Why would I need to maybe lethal them when I can probably just make a bunch of Titans?
Yeah, but why would you have a deterministic victory when you could have like a high variance victory, you know?
I don't actually like poker, so you're asking the wrong person. I actually did used to play online poker when you could in the States, and it was really, really profitable and really, really fucking boring. Do you believe both of those things?
Yeah, I do believe that.
Damn it.
That's what David Reed taught me when I asked him.
KCI is very powerful and consistent. I agree with that. I don't know why I didn't do that great last weekend, frankly speaking, but you know, sometimes things happen. Titan! Whoa!
So good at this.
I just said Titan and it was there. How does that make you feel?
I mean, I wish I was that good.
Dude, it's like when you say Dark Depths and it's there, and you just make a 20/20 on turn 2, and your opponent's like, what the hell just happened to me? You've probably never played that deck. Maybe you have, actually. Or maybe you've watched Dilks play it enough that you feel like you've done it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
like
I've definitely seen it from the other side of the table. And,
that's like the surrogate Lansing, right? Because you just play with your teammate like every team open or whatever.
it's nice when it's free.
Grind artifact. I think I need to test the depths deck some more. I haven't had a lot of time. The version that Dave Long played looks really good. I lost to Bob playing it. When I was actually streaming lands a few weeks back, I'd Experimental Frenzy in my sideboard. For what it's worth, that card's only okay, which made me sad. Here I'm gonna get Khalni Garden. Nah, they might have Path actually, right?
Yeah, so you should certainly get Tolaria West. The question is, do you get Tolaria West Khalni Garden or just Tolaria West Bounce Land? And I think the answer is Tolaria West Khalni Garden, or Tolaria West Bounce Land rather.
Yeah.
Because if he has Lily minus, I think we're still okay. But if he has just Path to Exile and we get Tolaria West Bounce or Khalni Garden and never draw a Bounce Land, we could be in a bad spot.
So I should get the Gruul Turf or a Growth Chamber.
It doesn't matter. Gruul Turf's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I was getting to that conclusion. Maybe I'll go with maybe.
If we had a backup bounce line in our hand, it would be a clear Tolaria West Khalni Garden.
I used to love Scape Shift a long time ago, but that's when the format was much slower.
Scape Shift has always been strictly worse Amulet.
Well, there was at one point where this deck was not known whatsoever, so
yeah, but it was just secretly strictly worse Amulet.
That's fair. Schmidt Word, thanks for the follow. Box on Clap is nice. I don't know if you all saw from the thing. I'm citing this in this end. But what I was about to say is this can come out and
don't board a bog.
Oh right, never mind.
So how many fatal pushes does Abzan play compared to like Path to Exiles and other little spells?
So that's a huge point of debate because I've seen green black just splashing souls and green black, full Abzan. And it's really hard to tell the difference between those decks when we didn't get to play that many turns, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to side out 2 Skyshroud Rangers, though, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, so the Skyshrouds are definitely out. You definitely want the EEs and the Academy Runes and the Abrades. So in these grindy matchups, turn into
this comes out.
Yeah,
obviously.
Pact of Negation comes out for sure. And then after here, what we take out is some combination of amulets and scouts. And that's why I was asking that question, because against Black-Green X, although we used to board out amulet first, no matter what, against Black-Green X, they're so flush in
removal
fatal pushes.
Yeah.
And now Assassin's Trophy that we think amulet's better than Scout. But against this white build, it's possible that Scout is still better. So I think I would keep in one. Don't board out Trinket Mage. I think I would keep in one Amulet of Vigor as a Trinket tutor, and then
2 scouts. And go up to 30 lands.
Oh no, sorry. Board out the Cavern of Souls.
Okay.
No,
I think Trinket Mage is good for the late game scenarios where you can get Ballista to just play a mid range. Oh, we're at 59 cards right now.
Yeah, I guess another Scout. Yeah, you're just really good engineered explosives control deck now after board with 5 virtual copies.
Yeah, I don't.
Trinket Mage is also a floating body for Liliana's Veil.
Trinket Mage is just a 2-for-1, and your opponent's trying to attrition you. So, that's probably the best way to think about it. Probably keep, right?
Yep, I would keep this.
Yeah.
I don't like mulliganing against.
I was about to say the exact same thing. If you give me any excuse to keep a 7-card hand in this matchup, I will.
Yeah.
And this is, I think, a fine hand. It's not amazing, obviously, but it's fine.
If this Scout was an amulet, that would have been better, which is worth noting. But we'll get more information after this game to see which ones are better.
Or we might not. They might just die again. I'm personally rooting for that.
I'm not. I want more magic.
Adam, you saw me mulligan plenty of 7-card hands. Adam Ragsdale is here to lay the beats on me, specifically.
Adam, the counter is already up to 5, in case you didn't get my Facebook message.
The counter's up to 5. What? What is this shenanigans?
You know what the counter is?
Punt counter?
No, it's slightly different than that. Ragsdale told me to keep track of how many times you made a play that I thought was so obvious that I didn't think I need to mention it.
Okay.
Or rather that you didn't make a play.
Alright. Adam, you're disappointing me. It is Ragsdale. Raggy D himself. That's one of the best nicknames, by the way. Caminos, thanks for the follow, friend. Ooh, a Tarmogoyf. Think that's a match for our deck? I don't think so.
Well, we drew the best card in our deck, so...
Is it Ancient Stirrings?
No, it was Khalni Garden.
Is it Sakura-Tribe Scout?
That one's like pretty good too. Do not play your Simic Growth Chamber.
Then I think I punted this turn. I guess I didn't.
No, this is fine. Just play your Sunhome and say go. We don't want to get completely obliterated by a Fulminator Mage, so we can take this nice and slow.
I'm just going to take the damage from the Tarmogoyf to insulate my Scout from Liliana Edict.
For sure. Also, it's going to get bigger than it is right now.
Maybe.
Only a 2/3. That's a small boy. He didn't even have a land.
Ooh, that is very, very, very good for us.
So I would start with Ancient Stirrings.
Yeah. Well, we don't really have more lands lined up. Huh.
We'll take the bounce land. Yep.
Bounce land, pick up Garden.
Yep.
And then if they try to Fulminator this one, we'll just put another bounce land in and pick up that one.
Yeah, it gets awkward if he plays Fulminator and says go, but then we can just not do anything and then untap and play Azusa.
Yeah, then I'm fine with that. I have 3 mana. It looks like your Scout's safe for now. I'm happy about this.
Don't know block arenas.
How do we sequence cards? Well, this is what we pay Edgar for.
Wait, I'm getting paid?
Shit. I'll double your pay.
I'm also a math guy, Jarvis. You can't do this.
That's the joke. How's Skyshroud Ranger doing? It's fine.
I would have put in Simic Growth Chamber there and picked up the Sunhome.
Oh.
The reason is we only have one Amulet in our deck, but we have a lot of untapped lands. And
I'm drawing Amulet this turn.
Okay. Then this was a good play, Jarvis.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I don't think I've ever lost a game where my opponents made this play, so you can be the first, Jarvis.
I don't think I'm gonna lose this game. Ooh, interesting.
A nice one. But you can play your Scout too.
I know. I'm gonna pick up the Forest. It's very hard to play the Scout if you don't pick up the Forest.
Well, you could have played your Academy Ruins first, and then instead picked up the Khalni Garden and gotten a free plant out of the deal.
Alright, punt. Whoever wants to increment the punt counter, they can. Turn up Edgar's sound. Sure. I guess maybe you're a little bit quiet. Should I attack for 1? Or should I bluff another bounce land?
I would just bluff.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Maybe my volume was fine, but they just wanted yours to be lower.
It might just be the case that we're both louder now.
Yeah, probably.
Do you want to block from 16 to 13?
Yeah, I guess you can block now. You have so many floating bodies. I don't think it matters.
By the way, I'm lucky this Wednesday, Edgar. I have the day off. You want to know why?
What?
George Herbert Walker died. So the government just shuts down.
I guess that's lucky.
I'm such a terrible person. I'm reveling. Fuck Bush has been called. I sort of agree with that assessment actually. But here I think we're just going to make a Titan.
Yeah, so you're gonna play Titan. You're gonna get Tolaria West bounce land, and actually Bojuka Bog there was a good drop because we're gonna be able to insulate ourselves from circular extraction by never tapping our scout again for the rest of the game.
And that is actually a card that makes sense for them to have in hand.
Right.
So I have to get a boost source because I don't have a second boost source.
Yeah, we see Simic Growth Chamber, Tolaria West.
Circular extraction. Circular extraction, maybe?
I have an accent, okay? I'm ESL. It's all good.
Should I attack with my Azusa?
Yeah. And you can get him with 1 scout too, I think.
Sure.
No, oh, okay.
Up to it.
That's right. It's unlikely to happen, but the damage is not relevant, and you could play around like some 6 sequence of like trophy your Titan, untap Fatal Push or untap Scout Surgical you, but I doubt it's gonna happen.
This is fine. Also, we're close to getting the actual lock of ballistating them for tons of damage every turn. Qasali Ambusher? Oh, they could have had Qasali Ambusher.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
I didn't think about it too. Mark is the smartest one.
He also could have had a Blessed Alliance. I guess we would just sack our Azusa.
I'll just take this 3 damage. This
I
time.
wish we had an extra plant token in play. It would have been more safe.
I think we're really safe as it is. All things considering.
Oh, powerful.
Ooh, I kind of want to instant bog them now.
Yeah, I would. You can just pick it up again. Our Titan got exiled, so.
Yep. Sick value. Nice 2/3 Tarmogoyf. We're still the perfect card for this matchup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, perfect. I assume I'm just jamming Titans forever until they get sick of playing this game.
Correct.
At some point I can actually convert one of them to a Walking Ballista, I suppose.
Yeah, you can do that with the last one. Or if you want to get real grindy, you can get a Ramunap Excavator with the last one, and then
run them out of lands.
Tutor up with a Ghost Quarter with your Titan, and then you can repeatedly Ghost Quarter your own bounce land and get back your Tolaria West to keep transmuting for stuff.
What the hell? Have you actually done that?
Like maybe once, I don't know.
The fact that you said it so quickly made me think that you've done this before. Like literally.
I've done a lot of things, Jarvis.
You're a bad person, is what you're saying. That's what I'm hearing here.
Sometimes you have to Ghost Quarter yourself when you have an Amulet in play so that you can play a bounce land from your graveyard. You should have gotten Boros Garrison there instead of Simic Growth Chamber so that you could haste your next Titan.
That's fair. Alright, I'm gonna hide this one in case if they try to search my summoners back. Do you think the opponent's having fun yet?
I hope so.
It really looks like, yeah, they're not having fun. What the fuck, Edgar?
Do you prescribe to the notion that fun is zero sum?
I've had some games where both parties had a lot of fun.
But do you think one person would have even more fun if the other person didn't?
It depends on the deck. Extract the fun. I welcome Edgar to come here and yell at me. We all knew this was part of the plan. Everyone in this channel knew this was part of the plan.
I think a lot about this deck is like various 1% edges that you can get throughout a game that all add up.
Oh yeah, because if it's like 1% things.
Yeah, it's just like 5% right there.
Ooh, Adam said you're fairly good at playing, but you're fairly bad at yelling. I will never mulligan this hand. You can't make me.
Alright, I won't.
Alright. Mike has also guessed it with me. He knows how it works. Great shit like GQ Tolaria West. In case if somehow 3 Tolaria West is not enough. The Human Menace. I'm always happy when they open on that in this matchup, frankly. Well, sort of. I guess I just do it off the Grove, the life.
Yeah, just get it on life. It means you won't be able to like 20-point combo them, but
yeah, that's fine.
Honestly, that just like hardly ever comes up, which is part of the reason we realized Grove was good. And
plus, Grove is good for Shadow.
Yeah, I mean that comes up sometimes too.
But also, Grove is good with Punch Fire. Oh wait.
Back when Shadow was popular and we had a bunch of relics in the deck as well, we had like 3 Groves and 3 relics.
Yeah,
you could actually just lock them with turn 1 Grove relic. Like they could just never play a threat.
This seems okay for me.
Yeah, the game 1 is good if they don't have Meddling Mage, so we're gonna continue to hope that they don't have Meddling Mage.
Oh, did I mess up?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. I think I'm gonna get this Tolaria West.
Yep, you should definitely get Tolaria West. And
so I can play Mine, Vigor, put this into play. But basically, I was supposed to use. Maybe
you're supposed
I
to play
actually
your Amulet first.
Well, the problem is the limitation is green mana, right? Oh no, but I could have had Azusa in play.
You could have gotten Azusa into play.
Yeah, never mind. I did mess up.
Yeah. It's okay though.
It's okay. It's gonna be fine, I think.
It's not your fault.
It actually is my fault. What? You're really bad at this yelling thing. Dude, what the heck? You have free license to yell at me. You're not taking full advantage. I could not play another Scout, right? Isn't the limitation green mana?
Yeah, you can still play Scout here.
No, I mean, but
you're saying you would have played Scout instead of playing Amulet? That actually. No, it's like the same thing. This is fine.
Am I supposed to end up with this in my hand?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, I think so.
So instead of salvaging this way, you could have played Gemstone Mine Scout and then played your Tolaria West, so that you would be up 1 land in play, but down 1 Amulet. You have an Amulet in hand.
But the danger of that is Meddling Mage / Freebooter, I think.
And Thalia as well. It ends up being a wash on mana if nothing else happens, because you can play. You're down a mana in play, but you're up a mana from not having to play your Amulet next turn. But if you have Thalia, it will cost you an additional mana.
Yep. All right. So it is a good point that Amulet's other name is I Messed Up. I am fully aware of that, but I think it's okay because if you still win a lot of games with this deck at 85% efficiency. Mantis Rider. So we're going to take 6. And we're going to need to... actually, maybe we can Titan next turn. I should do the arithmetic. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The current setup, you cannot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm counting 8 mana.
Yeah, you're 1 mana short with the current setup. You need to draw... If you played Azusa last turn, you would have had enough. You need to draw a Simic Growth Chamber or another Amulet of Vigor.
What is the best card versus deck out of Humans and Spirits? I think that's an interesting question because those decks have very different sideboards, right? Like, you're talking versus Amulet, right? Snook? That's not what we wanted, right?
No. But we will have a Titan the following turn, so...
Yeah, that might be 1 turn too slow, actually.
Well, we'll see. So I would play Gruul Turf, Azusa, Gruul Turf twice, play your 2 Scouts. We might just have lethal next turn, so we'll see what happens.
Nice. From Humans, I don't know what the best card is, frankly. I think from Spirits, Damping Sphere is probably the best card.
Game 1, Meddling Mage is your best card as Humans. Drawing 2 or 3 copies can lock out the game. Post board, it's really not a single card. You kind of need like a combination of cards to beat this deck as Humans. Because no one card is gonna. There's so many avenues. Like you could beat some hands with a single card, like a Meddling Mage and Primeval Titan could beat some hands that are just like rampant to Titan. But you're likely gonna need a combination of stuff to beat any reasonable hand.
So I say go and.
I mean, is Magus of the Moon a human? I guess that would be your best card.
Oh yeah, Magus of the Moon is a human.
It just dies to Abrade though, so.
It does, and also the problem is once you put that into play as that deck, it's not actually that easy to do anything else, right?
Yeah, it's like your liability.
It's not like. I think secretly Keswick Malcontents is actually really good because it might let you kill them before they get set up.
Yeah, Malcontents plus Image might be a good game plan. You just need to go fast.
I would not want to play a long game of humans versus this matchup. So basically your card needs to be a KO, or you really need to like Ultra Prison them out. I like the Snow-Covered Plains. I just got the regular plains for Snow-Covered Plains, obviously. But
you want to play a Snow-Covered Island in your humans deck so you can bluff Storm?
Yeah. You saw that discussion that Party had?
Yeah.
I think Costa also talked about it.
I had tips for 2 islands come up exactly once, and I haven't even played that much Storm. Or maybe it was just... It's possible like I played bad to put myself in a spot where that was relevant, so... I don't know.
Alright, so question from the Peanut Gallery. If our Primeval Titan gets Meddling Mage, how much can we Ballista for this turn?
Is that a question for me or the chat?
For you, I suppose.
I mean, so your first land drop has to be put Azusa into, or put Tolaria West in play, and then you get 2 additional land drops plus 4 fake land drops. So you would have 12 additional mana, so you'd be able to Ballista for 6.
So this appears to be lethal damage, so I have to block.
Correct.
I believe I cannot block anything else, so I'll take the rest of the damage.
One has no cards in hand.
Oh, was I supposed to...
Ooh, I think we have lethal.
Okay.
So if we go...
Was I supposed to put the West into play EOT with the Sakura-Tribe Scout?
Yeah, you were. Did you have one untapped?
Yeah, both of these were untapped. I just
okay.
got confused. Oh well. I think it's going to be fine.
Yeah, so if you go Gruul Turf, pick up Gruul Turf, tap Gemstone Mine, play Trinket Mage, play Amulet, play Tolaria West, making 2 blue mana, play Gruul Turf, you're up to 6, no more land drops. Yeah, we have lethal here.
Okay.
So play Gruul Turf first. Wow, you're so powerful, Jarvis.
I'm good at drawing cards. I need someone to yell at me, which is what you're here for. Casting this.
Yep, cast Trinket Mage. You gotta be extra careful with these triggers because you can't fizzle blue mana, unless you're gonna lose. So this is a nice scoreboard for Trinket Mage right now. So play Tolaria West to make 2 blue.
Resolve the first one, put a blue. Resolve the second one. I guess put a blue anyways. Play this, pick up West?
No, pick up itself.
Oh yeah. Yeah, never mind. If I did that, I would be dead.
Yes.
Extra lethal?
Oh yeah, we have way more than enough mana. I just had to make sure all the colors worked when I was doing the math.
So I'm picking up the turf, correct?
Yeah. Now activate one of your scouts, because I think that was your last land drop. Yeah, it was.
It's actually kind of funny. It only tells you when you have priority to make a land drop, and I think that's the worst time for it to tell you.
Yeah, sometimes you have to double check the chat log.
Yeah, I used to do that.
But here you can pick up Tolaria West. Now we have the requisite 9 mana, plus 1 extra. And this is the classic 2 Titan kill.
I don't actually think I've done that often in my life. I remember tightening into a hive mind for lethal versus affinity that was going to kill me and was at like 1 billion life.
Yeah, this line happened less often when Summer Bloom was legal because your Titans came down earlier with less mana or they were just lethal.
So I'm getting Simic, Growth Chamber, and Tolaria West.
Yep.
And that's like 1,000 mana.
6, but approximately 1,000. Our opponent has no cards in hand, higher noble. Make sure you pick up a bounce land again. We need to generate a little bit more mana. We're gonna have to be careful with how we stack our triggers with the second Titan ETB, so don't click too quickly.
I'm picking up a bounce land.
Yeah.
Does it matter which one?
No.
Was my luck will still get reflected? I thought I was supposed to be the lucky one.
You've been the lucky one today, that's for sure.
You know what they say, better lucky than good. Now I pick this up.
Yep. Get a second Titan.
Turn 4, do like 1,000 mana worth of stuff.
Fair magic card.
Primeval Titan is not a particularly balanced magic card, but...
Alright, with this trigger, click Slayers Stronghold first, and then click Boros Garrison. Is the order you click it matters.
I thought you get to stack them now.
You do get to stack them, but this is the way that you get it to stack the correct way.
Oh, before? Okay.
But we'll double check it, just to... Idea doesn't matter. So click Boros Garrison, and then click like the leftmost, then the rightmost, then the leftmost, then the rightmost.
What the hell? It doesn't even show me what is associated with what, right?
Yeah, I know it's annoying.
Wait.
But you just go left,
leftmost,
rightmost, rightmost.
That's kind of bullshit, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You are. Okay. And now I have to activate it on one of them.
Yep. And then activate on the other.
This is obnoxious. I agree with you, Mark. But this is super lethal, probably. We're going to get to activate Sunhome twice, right?
Yes. Because we still have Vesuva. Well, even if we didn't, we would still be able to do it, but...
What am I picking up?
It doesn't matter. Anything but the Boros Garrison.
Now I go to combat?
Yep. The first Titan trigger can get... You can get Gemstone Mine, Gruul Turf with the first trigger, and then the second trigger you can get Sunhome, and then... Or Sunhome any land, rather.
So 32 minus 7 is lethal.
If you want to be extra BM, I think you still have lethal if you give his Mantis Rider that's a Phantasmal and makes double strike.
I'm not doing that. What did you say? Sorry, I tuned you out for a second.
Gruul Turf, Gemstone Mine.
Okay. This ordering doesn't matter, right?
No.
I'm floating white off of...
Yep, the Gemstone Mine.
And what am I picking up? Doesn't matter. Pick up Gemstone Mine, I guess.
Yep. And then get any land that produces 1 mana and a Sunhome. And it doesn't matter which way you stack these.
This part matters, though.
Yes. Don't forget to do that. The very powerful turn 4 kill. It only took us 5 minutes of moto clock.
I imagine the post-board games actually go faster.
Can you believe that Stoneforge Mystic is banned? No, I'm kidding. I'm not that guy.
Yeah. I mean, Modern, you can die in turn 3. Like,
that was turn 4. That's how.
That's how you know it's fair.
It.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I like the Queen.
I do like the Queen as well. I'll bring in the ruins too.
don't believe we need this magic card.
Nope. You don't need a Skyshroud Ranger. Something more cards than normal. I don't normally like boarding out Cavern, but we have an extra grove now than I used to, so boarding out Cavern is more acceptable now.
Cavern is washed? I don't know. This looks very green and gold and yellow. It doesn't look washed to me.
Hornet Queen is Will is just a Hornet Queen hater.
Hornet Queen is rinsed. What else?
You can put a Ghost Quarter too. We don't need more than 27 lands with the Academy runes coming in. And you can take out a Summoner's Pact. It's bad against Thalia sometimes, and first Titan's usually good enough, and we're boarding in an extra threat. You just need to not die.
Yep, because every long game we're going to get to like do something stupid, and they can never beat stupid things because their deck has no engine, really. Yo, ever punching fire your opponent like 45 times in one game of Magic?
45?
Yeah, I had to give them a lot of life at one point.
Oh, Will, if they play Image in a Staticaster, all their Hornets die too. Come on, dude.
I've cast a lot of punching fires in one game once. I don't think I've P-fired someone 50 times in one game.
You should grow Amulet of Vigor.
What about that? That's actually one of the worst draws in the deck right there.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. I'm less lucky than you are. You should have called for it.
Yeah, I let you do the calling, and that didn't work out very well. Opponent did mull to 6, though, so that's a good sign.
They had no 1-drop, too, which is like... Any of their 1-mana spells are the scariest.
Ooh, Alan, 22, MTG... laying down some smack in chat. I hope they don't Mage Titan. They're probably going to Mage Titan, though.
No, they always name Amulet of Vigor. You see, this deck has this phenomenon where the deck's called Amulet, so they just always name Amulet.
That's actually a good name, I think, too.
It is a good name, especially with the current builds. That's part of the risk with these current builds. Mm-hmm. I think I would actually play that Ballista.
Okay. A Forest, probably?
Yeah, and the reason is... You could wait until we have 4. Once we hit 6 mana, we're just going to play Titan instead. You could wait until we have 4 mana, but when we have 4 mana, we can just put a counter on it if we have to.
That's what I was thinking as well.
And it could be better if we have to spend that 4 mana turn on something else instead.
What?
Wow. I was going to say I don't think there's a punish, but that's definitely the punish.
All right, take on a punish. It actually makes sense for them to side in Gutshot if they have enough cards they want to cut.
Yeah, I'm just surprised it's even there. I haven't seen that.
It's probably to kill the 1-minute drop accelerants, right?
I guess we should have played around that one. Like, I don't think we're supposed to play around that one. But
whatever. I have 2 more lands, so 1, 2. Hope I do not get Meddling Mage this turn.
So you could have hid the information that we have the second Gemstone Mine there, since we're not in threat of getting double Gutshotted because of the Thalia.
What? They could literally just tap both of their lands and cast 2 Gutshots.
No, I mean, you could have played your bounce line before playing your second Gemstone Mine.
Sure. Alright, whatever.
Come on, Gary. You got to get that 0.5%.
Cook the 4th. What is Captain Crunch?
Captain Crunch is a cereal.
Oh, they were tapped out. Never mind. No! No! Why? This is your fault, somehow.
Well, let's see what they name. Oh, unlucky. You should draw Abrade. Oh, we got really punished for playing that Ballista, didn't we?
Yeah, because now we would have the Ballista to like...
Honestly, I wasn't anticipating Gutshot, but...
You should draw Walking Ballista. I don't think Edgar actually wished this would happen to me. I think Edgar wanted us to win all of our matches to prove how good he was at the deck.
Hey, we're still up a game. We got one in the bank here.
I hate that logic so much. Don't use it on me.
I would play all your lands in case we draw a Abrade. I guess we would still be a mana short, but I suppose you shouldn't have put all your lands in. That's okay.
1, 2. No, we wouldn't be a mana. Oh no, we would. Right? Yeah, that's why. I think we're gonna lose. Yep.
I also think we're gonna lose. Fire Spell would be a good draw, but we don't have that one anymore.
I was gonna say you can't draw a card that's not in your deck. Hornet Queen! Hornet Queen!
Ooh, punished.
Are we dead?
Yeah.
Maybe they won't attack.
Oh, that's a good line.
Is it really? Alright. Okay, I feel okay about being on the play for game 3 though. We got maximum punish in basically every way though.
Yeah, like maybe like how common is Gutshot? I haven't actually gotten Gutshot in a long time.
A lot of the humans decks have 1 to 2 Gutshot in their sideboard now.
Going to Goldfish. It's not even on Goldfish. Alright, well, them's the beats.
Bakola had a great Gutshot story from last weekend. Oh, can't keep. We'll keep. I can just make a 3/3 enormous ballista.
If your opponent plays a noble hierarch, he's gonna be in for a bad time. That's close, actually.
I'm gonna keep it, actually.
I think so too. It opens up any blue source.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. Well, no, it has to be a growth chamber, right?
No, because any blue source, we can keep a Gruul Turf in our hand, and then any blue source we can.
Okay, mulligan, scribe to the bottom. That's what card we left on top. So just make Azusa, float a mana, and return the Grove, right?
Yeah, return the Gruul Turf so we can preserve information here, because we're gonna end up playing a Gruul Turf again after Azusa resolves.
Really?
Yeah, we're gonna make a 2/2 Ballista this turn. We can't get punished with a 2/2 Ballista. I guarantee it.
What if we get double Gutshotted?
I guarantee it, Jarvis.
Oh shit. I actually fucked this up. I did actually fuck it up.
Okay, it doesn't matter. You can just return the...
Yeah.
We're just going to give away a little bit of information here, but it actually doesn't stop us this turn. You can have Dismember, which would slow us down here, but I think that's the only place, so...
I did mess up pretty bad right there. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, my read is they don't have double Gutshot.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't, they're actually just dead. Because we gotta add 2 counters to this thing every turn. They got a lot of bad ones in this spot. If you're not aware.
I'm aware of the X1 deck being very bad. Oh yeah, that one.
That one's good. That one resolves.
Do you think they'll lock?
I would add 2 counters to your Ballista and attack, and I wouldn't kill the Thalia so that he can't Damping Sphere us, because he played an Inconsiderate.
I don't think that deck really plays... Well, I guess they could have Damping Sphere, but...
Just get in. It's just lethal next turn. We're just going to have the Abyss.
This is kind of dumb. The one card this is actually bad against, seriously speaking, is Reflector Mage, but...
I mean, is it even that bad? Like, we just kill his Reflector Mage and then untap and play another 2/2 Ballista. That's actually another reason not to kill a Thalia, so that our guy has 4 counters on it, and if he plays Reflector Mage, we can kill that one.
Yo, Jack Lionheart, thanks for the follow. Should I attack with my Azusa?
I would not recommend it, but you can if you want.
Oh, Knight of Autumn?
I would wait for the second good shot, Mike. Oh, I forgot about Knight of Autumn.
Well, this named humans, so we're okay. I think I'm just gonna kill this Mantis Rider, probably.
Is it even that bad against Knight of Autumn, though? Like, we'll just kill both these guys. Wait.
Oh, 2-8. I'm committed to this. I just think they can't beat me killing all of the creatures, really.
No, I agree. I just wanted to do some quick maps to see if he was in the Abyss, but he wasn't, so it's okay.
No, because we would only get to put 2 counters on to be a 6/6,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I already did that math.
You're better at math than I am.
Whoa! You can't say that in 2018! I hope you did laugh. People enjoyed that statement right there. You can tell. You can tell they enjoyed it. Now I get to attack with Azusa, actually. This is not how Walking Ballista was meant to be used.
I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure it is.
No, it's. What are you talking about? This is clearly not how it's meant to be used. Alright, serious question. If they play Thalia's Lieutenant, do I shoot Thalia in response?
Probably.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Again, they're not in the Abyss, but I'm sure you figured that out already.
You don't say. I think they're literally in the Abyss because I'm killing a creature every turn, but that's... Nice.
Oh, we unlocked the vial.
Oh no. Unfortunately, that's like doesn't actually do anything, but that's okay. Do you think our opponent's having fun?
I know we are.
Oh, we're having a blast. You're joking about my math skills. I'm just shooting off their creatures, knowing they can't possibly win because the humans deck doesn't play well from these board states. Like,
if you like stock mana theory, I think we're really far ahead too. we've used 8 mana a turn for 5 turns.
I'm obviously not immediately shooting it. There's like no reason to.
Wants to trump block, whatever.
Well, yeah. Someone get Mike Flowers in here. Reflector Mage?
Another Mantis.
Hey, if this is a Mantis Rider, I'm just gonna let it go. Because now...
Kill the Lieutenant.
Oh, sure.
And then, yeah, you can just attack into it and he's forced to chump block.
Now we have the Abyss. Our XX Abyss that we've spent, like, literally every turn of this game making. Maybe I'll just draw a Titan. That might be more exciting, actually.
No, I think that'd be less. I think this game would be better if we just never drew a Titan. Like, this is just justice for last game. We can just tell him we boarded out all our Titans after he managed them. Oh, dude, we can get second.
Do you want a Trinket Mage for Amulet of Vigor?
So you're down 1 counter this turn, but then you're up a lot of counters following turns.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So I have to play that. Oh, wait. It still makes me put it on the stack even though there's only 1 trigger? It's kind of weird. The actual thing that, if you cared about strategy, to worry about is if they had Champion of the Parish.
Play Radiant Fountain.
I have one more land drop, right?
Yeah.
So the serious talk now is: am I supposed to play around a Champion of the Parish and not attack? I think so.
Yeah, I mean that's technically correct.
Yeah. Now that we're being a buffoon for a while, obviously, because that's great.
I mean, he can't have Champion of the Parish, right? He would have put it into play before casting this Mantis Rider.
Yeah. What if they're just a maniac?
Yeah, I mean, you can play around it. Yeah. I don't think we can lose anyway, so.
I mean, next turn I can literally just put 3 counters on this and lethal them, right? Yeah. Do you think we can take 17 damage this turn?
I hope so.
Through my Walking Ballista?
Yeah, that really makes Malcontents a little bit more difficult.
That was entertaining because we just played the control game.
Yeah, I mean that's what you turn into after.
Yeah, I know. It's
actually hard for them to beat. Usually it doesn't happen like that, but
we're a teamer mid-range deck post board. Would you agree with that assessment?
Yeah, if you want to call it that.
How about Canadian mid-range, like Canadian threshold?
Does every Canadian deck have to be teamer?
Well, there was that block deck that one time that Hayne won with that had like a 42% win rate in the Swiss. It was straight blue-white, if you were wondering.
Yeah, the Miracles deck. This was before I started playing competitively.
Yeah, that deck was really not very good. But Hayne 6-0'd limited, I think. Which makes sense because I think that deck was something else. Ooh, this is a good hand, I believe.
This is a turn 3 kill, so.
Yep. Looks like Bant Spirits.
What if he files in a Glistener Elf next turn?
That would be like, that's a really weird looking Infect deck, and then probably still win because they have Aether Vial in their Infect deck. That wouldn't really make a lot of sense in my opinion, but you know, weird flex, but okay.
Daniel, how do you define stock? Not a lot of people play this deck, so.
That's a good sign for us.
Ooh, that's a big draw.
So what do you want to do this turn? Probably play
I would go
Azusa.
Gruul Turf. Gruul Turf, pick up Ghost Quarter. Azusa, play Ghost Quarter, play Simic Growth Chamber. Pick up Simic Growth Chamber, play Trinket Mage. Yeah, for the time being, Daniel, I would play Trinket Mage.
So you, sorry, I missed that.
Play Ghost Quarter.
Play Trinket Mage. And then put the Growth Chamber back in our hand, obviously, right?
Right.
Because we don't have a guaranteed.
Downside, yeah. You could have played Growth Chamber twice and then put Amulet into play this turn, but I think we like actively want him to Spellcaller our Amulet instead of our Summoner's Pact, so I think it's okay to do it this way. And honestly, we might be able to kill through it anyways.
Alright, turn 2. Make 6 mana worth of stuff. How do you feel?
The winner of the RPTQ in Toronto was Josh Lawrence Grace, Sean Dollywall, Josh Butenis, and a gentleman from the Buffalo area. I'm not sure his name.
Was Sean playing Human still?
No, Sean was playing Spirits.
Okay. Man, sadly enough, none of those people are named Adam Ragsdale.
Yes, Adam finished in 33rd, actually, just outside of prizes. I saw him mulligan a lot, and his Raging Goblins were no match against Tarmogoyfs and large champions.
I don't really understand why he played that deck, but that's okay. I'm not going to judge him too badly for it. Alright, so they do have power mana up, but I think that's okay.
Yeah, we beat that pretty easily. We can actually just lethal through it. So
oh, it just snap resolved? Okay.
So play Simic Growth Chamber. Play Trinket Mage, play another Amulet of Vigor.
Are you sure we have enough mana for all this? I didn't actually do any math.
I'm 100% positive that if this first Amulet resolved, we can do this. Even if he misclicked and is gonna quell this Trinket Mage, we still have lethal, so. There were 75-ish people at the RPTQ, Daniel.
Okay, so it's 6 plus 6, so it's 24 minus 2.
I don't know what math you're doing.
Oh, I guess I can make more Titans, right?
Yeah, every single one of your Titans can get a Tolaria West and a Bounce Land, which generates 9 mana and is exactly enough to make another Titan. So we can put every Titan in our deck into play right now and attack with 3 of them. So just pick up your Bounce Land.
Oh, does that actually...
Yeah. Okay, well, now you have to hope.
Oh,
if he somehow counters our Titan, we're going to be in a pickle, but I doubt it's possible. So just cast your Pact.
I did mess that up. I was supposed to... Yeah.
Okay.
Am I supposed to make more Titans?
Yeah, so get Tolaria West Bounce Land. Actually, we're going to get a Pact of Negation too, so click that, put all the triggers on top.
Do you think our opponent's bored yet?
I hope not. They might concede. So pick up your Bounce Land now. Now replay it.
People keep quoting the "Did I mess up?" quote. Damn it.
Now pick up your Tolaria West. Transmute this. Get Pact of Negation. Get some respect. And do it again. So get your 3rd Titan here. Then you can get them all haste.
Are you sure I can figure that out? We've proven that I'm not that competent.
Oh,
I have to click the left-right thing bullshit, right?
Yeah, after when you get with your 3rd Titan, when you get Slayers Stronghold, Boros Garrison, you have to do that.
It's kind of awful, actually, but it's okay.
You don't technically have to do it that way if you double check to make sure that they're going to get stacked properly, but I just made it a habit to always do that so that I don't accidentally mess up.
Am I actually supposed to make the 4th Titan?
No.
Oh, I only have 3 amulets. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, technically you could, but that you get to waste some time at that point.
Alright, so which one am I supposed to click first?
Click the Slayers Stronghold first.
And then the Boros Garrison?
Yep.
And then this on the stack. And then this one, that one, this one, that one. Right. Alright, nice.
I mean, it's kind of overkill, Amayuri, but getting the 3rd Titan means that we don't have to Pact of Negation of Path to Exile. So, like, it's actually relevant. It lets us play around more things.
Opponent finally left the game. So what do you do in this match? Probably these and this?
It's very similar to how you board against humans. It might be exactly the same. Bring in the Academy runes too. Ghost Quarter Bog Cavern.
What were the
You brought
last?
Cavern in a some respect. Yeah.
Nice. Amulet hype.
We're doing a lot of winning, Jarvis.
Yeah, I tried the mono red Phoenix deck again. I didn't really.
Did you like it?
I like some parts of it, and I don't like.
Oh wait,
other
sorry.
parts.
We want Cavern in this matchup. They have Unified Will. That's the
Oh,
difference.
What do I take out?
Take out like a Trinket Mage, I guess. Just keeping the extra land. Alright, I almost forgot about that.
I hope it submitted in time. I'm not sure if it did. MTG Emma Yuri, thanks for the follow. Burrito or Caesar wrap? That's the question.
Definitely a burrito, but in a bowl. The wraps are kind of loose, so just a burrito bowl.
Is this a keep? Seems kind of bad, actually, but...
Yeah, I would mulligan this.
Because this is like a turn... You spend turn 3 doing that. It's like a turn 5 Titan.
Yeah, with no other benefit, it's a turn 5 Titan. Or, yeah, it's a turn 5 Titan.
Yikes.
This is fine. You need to grow some lands, but we have a lot of lands, and we have a lot of interaction, so I don't know about that land. I would scry to the bottom and look for a bounce land or an Ancient Stirrings, I think.
Okay. I agree. No, it's the face-to-face cafe in Toronto, I assume.
Yeah, they have a cafe, and they let you use store credit there that you win from events, which is nice.
Oh, so you just eat for free, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Nice eat for free brags.
I mean, I don't go there that often, but they have like a weekly 1K, which is a really good event. So if you're in the area, you should definitely check it out.
A weekly 1K? Sounds phenomenal.
Yeah. And their 1K leads to like an invitational tournament at the end of the season, like after 6 months.
Do you want to explode for 1?
Not particularly. He uses their Gemstone Mine counter, which is a bottleneck with this hand, unfortunately. Also, I don't think their one drops are very high impact.
No sandwich dollars. Adam's really sad. What's a brag counter?
In Misplaced Kinger's stream, there's like a brag counter, so that you can keep track of how many times someone brags.
I'm gonna cast this, but I feel like we are super, super dead this game.
Yeah, we needed some lands.
I can't imagine any collected company, even like reasonable ones, I think, kill us. This is probably gonna kill us.
Why?
Well, this is just 5 damage per turn, and we're not gonna do anything for like many, many turns. We'll probably draw better next game. That's my take on it.
Okay, I think that's a good strategy in general.
You don't say. Oh wow, we are ultra mega dead. Okay. That wasn't really a fun game. One person had all of the fun.
Yeah.
I mean, we did turn 3 them by like attacking for like what, 1,000 damage. So yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I agree, Daniel. Yes. All right.
I like this hand.
It's a turn 4 Titan.
Turn 3 with only a little bit of help, so.
Yeah, if we draw another Accelerant, it's a turn 3, right?
Mm-hmm. But I would have played Grove.
I would have to give them life, though.
That doesn't matter in this matchup, and we could get in a situation where we want to preserve bounce lands and use this for blue stores.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I had a reason, but I'm willing to believe the reason was wrong. So do I just play a bounce land?
Yeah, that's fine.
I hope I don't get Reflector Maged. That'd actually be kind of a beat, frankly speaking.
Yeah, the inclusion of Reflector Mage made this matchup slightly worse, but in general, this matchup is still pretty significantly better than humans. in my
Because
opinion,
their clock
you don't
is
get
slower.
chased out by Meddling Mage.
Yeah, okay. That's the key difference.
Yeah.
I would argue
Also,
that...
the clock is just slower, usually.
Oh, no!
Alright, that's unfortunate.
Do we have the Rex Sage in our deck?
No, we got 3 Abrades.
Alright, I'm gonna need to draw one of those.
Also, you just have 6 lands in hand. You can just get there.
It's gonna be really slow when a bunch of the lands force me to pick up another land, though.
Yeah, but he doesn't exactly have that much pressure in play either. Obviously, it's not the best, but
the scout is never attacking.
if we had one more not bounce land, we would have been in a good spot, I think.
Yeah, but we drew too many bounce lands. I mean, our hand is 4 bounce lands in Primeval Titan currently.
Yeah. We're good. Don't worry, we're fine.
I know, we're making progress of the rate of 1 land per turn, essentially.
Yeah, we're just back to being fair, you know?
No, my opponent's in BRB! Don't like this.
Alright, I would just concede the match then.
No! No! Not allowed! I think people are really having fun this stream.
It's good. I'm glad.
Mark says 129 people cannot wait for their bathroom break.
Yeah, think about how much time is being wasted right now by that one bathroom break.
A lot. Really, just like an enormous amount.
You should learn how to like juggle or something for when this happens.
What?
So you can entertain your viewers.
Innovative KCI. Oh, good job, Cambo 212. Adam's watching the Raptors game on another monitor. That sounds smart. That is Galaxy Brain.
Can't afford that many monitors.
You can't? Don't you have a job?
Yeah, I get paid in Canadian dollars. That's like so much less than
Oh yeah. It's what, like 2 cents per dollar?
Yeah, basically.
What is the EI Cassis Innovative KCI?
It has copies of Antiquities War and Main Deck and Snaring Bridge.
I'm okay with the Ensnaring Bridge. I'm not so okay with the Antiquities War.
I haven't tried Antiquities War myself, but Bridge is something a friend of mine has been playing for a while, and he's been talking pretty highly of it.
Yeah, it's the guy who came into my last Ironworks stream and told me that all my cards were bad.
Well, he's been advocating for cutting Mirror Retriever since it's a crutch.
Yeah.
For a while. I only have one Mirror. Playing Ironworks, which is just, or not Ironworks, sorry, Spine, which is just like
yes,
more
I
expensive
had that
stuff.
card in my deck. I do have a job. I work as a statistician for the federal government.
Oh wow, part of the man.
I am part of the man. Why do you need main deck bridge when you just turn for them? Because you don't always turn for them. I mean, I don't know if Spine's actually good or not, but it does some nice things.
I like how Smirk says you just turn 4 of them, but also says that the 7 mana card is good.
Well, so the reality is, I think Spine's actually better in a post-board game than it is in a pre-board game.
Yeah, that's fair. It is a good generic answer.
Yeah, like, people do Stony Silence you and stuff. And it might seem like you can't cast Spine under a Stony, but it depends on what deck you're playing against.
Mm-hmm. Also, it kills Ruric Thar, which is a common sideboard card in the best deck in the format.
Why are you talking about red-green Scapeshift that way?
I don't think red-green Scapeshift plays Ruric Thar.
It could.
Is it because it has red and green lands?
Yeah. My favorite Ruric Thar story was my opponent natural ordered into it when I had Depth Stage on board, so I just made the token attack them. And they picked up their card, read it, and blocked. I'm like, why did he... And then I just asked them, why did they natural order for Ruric Thar when they should have just gotten Hoof and killed me?
Because they can block.
I was dead through the blocks. It was actually unbelievable.
People just love getting their bullets.
It's hard to Damping Sphere. It's hard to Titan through a Damping Sphere. I actually just don't understand why people play Ruric Thar and Elves. I think it's not very good.
I had I think it was Kenny Caster who Ruric Thar'd me at an SCG Open, and then I had the Toxic Deluge for 6. That was painful.
So you took 12?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ruric Thar is bad. The Lord of Toronto has shown up.
Oh, it's Andrew Gordon in the house?
Shop, I believe, is Andrew Gordon.
He plays Legacy Elves and KCI in Modern, so he's relevant to both discussions.
Yeah, I once punted versus him pretty bad. Then my deck let me win the match, so I'm proud of that.
Oh, that's lucky.
Yeah, it was Grand Prix New Jersey. The big one. Did you play that one?
Which one was this?
4400 Legacy GP. That Brian Brown Dune one.
Oh, yes, I was at that one.
Yeah, I let him beat a Jace alternate because I just didn't think about what was going to happen. Legacy Elves a Mimi? Nah, it's been fine at certain points.
Did you just pronounce it Mimi?
Yeah. Isn't that how it's pronounced?
No response.
You couldn't even take me seriously. You were debating whether you should take me seriously. Alright, I am willing to bet our opponent's going to show up right when they have like 1 minute left before timing out.
They're going to come back and they're just going to play some other card we can't beat.
A second Damping Sphere?
They're going to have them play like 2 Welding Jars.
I've never seen that deck play Welding Jar.
I mean, that's because it's bad and that would never happen, but we'd be pretty cold to it.
What if they... Well, what is like the most plausible card for them to have that would be bad for us?
Just like a collector company would be the worst thing.
No, that's niche. It can't be a good card. It has to be like a Bant card that somehow protects their sphere but doesn't really do anything else. What about Privileged Position? Position.
They could play Padim.
Ooh, that would be kind of nice, actually.
They gotta start drawing cards. But honestly, protecting their sphere would be actually not that scary, because we can just play a normal game with Primeval Titan. It would be if they put a clock into play. That would actually be a scary thing.
Adam has a good point. First Welding Jar, then Land Metamorph Welding Jar.
Copying Welding Jar is better than copying Damping Sphere because it plays around explosives better.
Exactly. We do have EE. Really? We're just waiting for our opponent to come back from whatever the hell is going on.
Yeah, honestly, Damping Sphere is not an issue. I've actually beaten Damping Sphere a lot recently. It's like, usually when they play it early, they're just slowing themselves down, and you can just play like a more normal game. Unless you have a hand that's just like really awkward against it.
Lillian in a bonus does not protect your Damping Sphere from Engineer Explosive still. What about Mycosynth Lattice? I don't know. All these things are things that could hypothetically happen, but really I'm just bored. I want to play the game.
If you conceded, we would have been able to play an our game by now.
Shut up.
You can write that off as another loss. That's not your fault.
Even Mind Sensor? Yeah, that's the thing that could have happened. I remember playing against like the Hate Bears deck as like Kiki Pod, and they would just like Mind Sensor me. I'm like, all right, I'll just get my best creature from my top 4 and kill you with it instead. Worship does not do anything versus deck.
Yeah, you can just... If they have Worship Double Lord, it can be annoying, but we have 3 explosives, so we could probably grind through that. And if they don't have double drop spell, then you can just mow down their guys with Walking Ballista.
Yep. Kiki Pod was great. Ari and I loved that deck because you beat the shit out of Malera Pod, but people insist on playing Malera Pod for some reason.
Because you beat other things more.
Sort of. I mean, like, the trick was your Kiki Pod deck could just board into Malera Pod if it really wanted to.
Wasn't Kiki Pod more reliant on your pod living too? Like Malera Pod play a more normal game.
The actual reality was if the birthing pod lived in Kiki Pod, your opponent died every time. And if it didn't live, then you would just like mid-range them normally as well.
You had like less fixes and stuff though, and like no townships.
No, you had 2 townships. Township was one of the best cards in the deck, and it was the reason why you beat all of the stupid hate bear decks.
Wow.
Basically, Birthing Pod was a great card.
That deck had 2 townships. The mana base was fucking atrocious.
Nah. I would argue your best card was Birds of Paradise, though.
My buddy won a Grand Prix playing that deck with a Firelith Thicket and a Hollow Fountain. It was nice.
Oh, our opponent timed out. Nice. So, like, I actually think they legitimately had to go somewhere. Because no one would concede in this board state, right?
No. I don't think this was malicious in any way.
No. Oh, that was Brian Lill? I lost round 15 of that GP playing for 13 too. I was so sad. My deck was not very good though, I think, in retrospect.
Brian Liu missed lethal in the finals and then top deck Shatterstorm to beat his Affinity opponent.
Was it Sigris?
No, it was the different guy. I think Sigris was also in that top 8 though, wasn't
he? Yeah, Siggy had just like come back and just started winning again. Just kind of insane. This hand is not very good.
Do you think our opponent's gonna play a green source on turn 1?
I'm mulliganing. I'm gonna keep this one, by the way.
Alright.
Bounce land? How do you feel?
I would keep that. We have a lot of...
Right.
We have like... Once we find a bounce land with that card in our hand, we'll be able to play Titan. If you don't keep that, you need to draw like multiple mana sources to be good, so... The downside is a matchup like this, though, where Amulet has ability.
Yeah.
But for the most part, in the dark, Amulet is pretty safe game 1, so I tend to keep it in spots like that.
Well,
I hope you get Wrench Mind and don't have a Amulet to discard.
There was no way you weren't going to play that there. You can't troll me like that. I know what level you are on for these trolls. It looks like we're playing against Black Green, though.
Mm-hmm.
As evidenced by Swamp and Forest.
Alright, that's the best 2-mana spell he could have played for us.
No. I'm just going to bog myself, I guess.
Yep.
It takes some amount of the clock off. Well, the new one has so much self-bogging. Why?
Surgicals and stuff.
Oh, sure. Okay, I don't really... Well, actually, sorry, I do care about that quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a little annoying that he gets to take our Azusa here. It grows his Scavenging Ooze, and it'll make our turns more awkward.
We're looking at a really slow hand still, and that's with me drawing well.
If you draw a normal land into a bounce land, you'll do something good. But if we get like Lilith or something, we're gonna be in a bad spot if we're just too low on resources.
Okay, that's step 1. They know our hand. If we get Lilith, I'm just gonna discard the second Summoner's Pact, I think, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because that is definitely our worst card.
Draw bounce on, you can Titan, so...
I know. That will make it harder.
Alright, you want to draw another normal land first, then. Really like a Khalni Garden. That plays.
It does. Dang. Should I just take Radiant Fountain?
Yeah, I would. Yeah. Vesuva can't copy it. You could copy his Field of Ruin, but you don't actually get anywhere that way.
I don't really want to field his field.
Well, if it was like a Ghost Quarter, for instance, you could copy his Ghost Quarter, and then if you draw a bounce line, you can go Ghost Quarter, patch for Azusa Titan.
Oh, yeah.
But with Field of Ruin requiring 2 upfront costs, you're not able to do that.
That's fair. Maybe this is their only clock and they just have a bunch of like derpy removal that doesn't do anything. Like Fatal Pushes. That's my read on this game.
Pretty fortunate that he has Ooze and not anything else.
We'd be really dead to a Confidant about now. Oh shit, that probably made him draw it when I said that.
You're too good at this, Jarvis.
Why did I open my mouth? Why? Why did I do it? Someone tell me. Alright, bounce win! Woo!
You're so good at this.
Then look at their mana all tapped. What a doofus. Okay, so seriously speaking, I don't play around Slaughter Pact, right?
Absolutely not. We even have 2 backup packs, so there's not really much of a reason.
I'm gonna pick up the Fountain, I think.
Yeah, that's fine. You want to make sure to protect your Slayers Stronghold, so make sure you pick that one up from the ETB trigger.
Mm-hmm.
You can only make 1 Titan anchor, but...
Yeah, this is only 1 Titan.
Yeah, Titan makes 4 mana on ETB, so you need two excess mana in order to play another Titan.
Where did it go? There it is.
It's alphabetical, Garrus.
Dude. I'm illiterate, didn't you know? Doesn't that explain why I play so bad?
That would explain some things.
So I'm getting probably Tolaria West. Actually, I don't know what I get.
I would probably get
Khalni Garden, right?
Khalni Garden for sure, yeah. And then I think Tolaria West is your second one, so that you can find engineered explosives. You don't have the bounce line, but you have it lined up, and I think getting Khalni Garden here is good.
I agree. Even though it's likely it's going to be Fatal Pushed, but that's fine.
You could have also gotten Khalni Garden bounce land, and then picked up one of your tap lands and packed it for Azusa. But I don't think it's necessary to do something like that. Even if he goes Fatal Push into untap Liliana Edict you, then we're still going to be in a good position. Our life total is high enough. We're pretty insulated.
Oh, and the Fatal Push didn't happen. Tarmogoyf, though.
That's irrelevant. I don't think we can lose now.
Yes, fine, Gersh. That's the line that Edgar just described. Opponent didn't want to play anymore. Wow, their hand must have just been really not very good, right?
Yeah.
Tapping out for the Bob basically killed them, but I think they were
supposed to.
They weren't?
No, they probably are supposed to.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think they absolutely should. What else was I taking out?
Take out all your scouts and rangers, and keeping more amulets now compared to the Abzan matchup. This is something that Daryl suggested that I haven't fully tested yet. We used to keep in scouts more, but with them being only on like trophies as their interaction, we actually don't mind if they trophy our amulets.
So what are the last 2 cards I want?
You want the Abrades.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, for
so
Damping Sphere.
The most important card from their side is actually Dark Confidant. So you want to do everything in your power to be able to beat that card.
Dark Confidant is a really good card. I heard its greatness at any cost.
Yeah, and the cost is very low sometimes, so...
I've also seen the cost be 11.
I flipped an Emrakul to my own Bob.
That's some great deck building. In Standard, there used to be a Rakdos deck that had Hit Run and Dark Confidant and Greater Gargadon.
That's powerful.
I don't know if you're counting. That is actually the full 20 if you flip a Confidant, then a Bob, then a thingy. I believe I'm supposed to keep this hand.
I would keep this hand. If he thought seizes us, he has to decide between taking our ramp or taking our answer to Dark Confidant. If he has Tarmogoyf or whatever, then I don't really care.
Also, our opponent mold to 6, so scoreboard. Why don't we sideboard Dark Compound? We have 28 lands. Ooh.
That's a good idea. Technically, the average CMC is very low for our deck.
Dark Compound used to be broken in Jund lands when I played that variant. Would you believe that?
I would believe that. It's unfortunate you can't trade off the trigger, though. You think that was an intentional design decision?
You really did not need to. I'm sure Dilks could tell you about that. Alright, nice.
Okay.
We get to do everything, essentially.
It's gonna suck if he has Fulminator, but...
It's not even that bad, I think.
Cesla Viz, as they say, you know?
What? What did you say? Would you like to repeat that for the rest of the class?
I would kill the Dark Confidant.
You don't say.
You can consider shattering your own amulet, but I don't think it's a good play.
Why is this happening? Where's the trolling going from? Ooh, we might get fielded.
I would be stoked if they fielded us. They would just die.
Don't think we are getting fielded.
They should field on our upkeep so that they have Revolt for Fatal Push.
That's a little bit worse for us, but that's still okay. Forest Amulet go.
So you might sandbag Amulet in case they have Maelstrom Pulse. We have lethal spending the 1 mana next turn anyways.
So Forest go then probably?
Yeah,
or Tolaria West
Forest
go. We could play West go.
No, I don't want to play West because I don't want to get my West fulminated again.
Oh, well, also they have the field. Oh, I guess if they field that, that's absolutely okay though.
So part of the reason you don't play Amulet here, it plays around Maelstrom Pulse, but it also means it's more likely he puts the shields down.
That makes sense.
He's more inclined to go like Tracker here or Liliana Plus than he would be if we just played a second Amulet and said go with the possibility of having a bounce land. So now he's just dead.
Well, I mean, he's not actually dead, but we get to attack for 20, right?
No, I think he's actually dead. No, he's...
It's only 20, right?
Oh, we're 1 mana short of lethal, I guess. But yeah, okay, whatever, just 20 him. No, he's actually dead.
Okay.
Because our first Titan's a Summer's Pact, not a... So pick up Gruul Turf again. So you play Azusa, and then you go up to 9 mana. You use 6 of it to play Titan. And then, so it's Titan with 3 mana floating. That can get, the Titan can generate up to 8 mana, and then you have Tolaria West for a second Titan, and then you attack with both.
Oh, yeah.
Barring a Summer's Pact, then it's lethal. It made me doubt myself, Jarvis.
Yeah, I'm good at that. Am I supposed to pick up Forest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Because we're going to be on the hook for a Summer's Pact. In case something bad happens.
What if I just clicked Hornet Queen by accident?
You would die.
Thanks, Bob. So I'm getting Simic Growth Chamber and...
you can just get Simic Growth Chamber Tolaria West, and then you'll have exactly enough mana for another Titan.
So these two?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Do you think if I just said yes, our opponent would concede?
Maybe. You could also call him dumb for tapping over Tracker.
I'm not. Dude, why are you enjoy being BM, don't you?
Explain to him that this format is modern.
What?
And then he can spend 4 mana to make a clue.
What was I doing? This, right?
Yes, get another Titan.
I forgot for a second because you made me laugh. Now I'm getting Stronghold.
Yep, and then make sure to alternate your triggers.
So...
See, your opponent knows. Look at the chat.
I didn't even BM him. The opponent just like admitted it, right?
Do you think he's ghosting and he heard me say that?
Probably not, but you never know, right?
I mean, you're just ghosting and then your opponent rips the nuts. That's just justice.
I have no idea which one's which.
It doesn't actually matter which one. You can just alternate it again, but it doesn't matter because the way you did it, you can only give one Titan double strike, right. But that's good. So it'll still be an update. So with the first Titan trigger, if you just get a way to make 4 mana twice, and then your second Titan trigger gets Sunhome, you can get them both double strike as opposed to just one.
Oh, so did I mess it up?
Get 2 green sources here in case something messes up.
Yep.
Like if he has Slaughter Pact, we can pay for both packs. In case he was trying to bait us. Yeah, obviously I don't think he's ghosting. I was just joking, chat.
Yep.
All right.
All right, we're going for it. We're going for it. How do you feel? You feeling good, Edgar?
Yeah, man. We're basically 9-0 today.
God damn it. Oh.
Do you think this deck's good now?
It's fine. I still might be too stupid for it.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the deck, Jarvis.
That's fair. I do believe the deck is good. I still think there are some matchups that are not great, but you know. Also, does anyone want to send down another Amulet deck with Edgar from Canada?
You going to the Indy?
Yeah. I'm driving with Ari on Thursday from DC. It's only a 4-hour drive. It's a lot better when you're Edgar inside drivers. That's probably true. I think there was a point in my life where I was really good with this deck, and that's like 4 years ago.
Yeah, back when Summer Bloom was legal, there was a bunch of people who could play the deck pretty well.
It was just easier, I think, frankly speaking.
Well, the deck wasn't easier, but it was more forgiving, right? Because you had a lot more free wins.
That is basically what I mean.
I also think it was a little bit easier. I do think that Sakura-Tribe Scout makes certain games more complicated, just because it's like more instant speed stuff.
Right.
But for the most part, it's basically the same thing. Summer Bloom math was easy. It was just always +4 mana, right?
Summer Bloom usually actually meant your opponent died, so it didn't really matter. Turn Edgar's audio up. It's all the way up. I guess I can turn it more up. Alright, this is our last match with Amulet Titan, and I'm going to keep this hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should not have done that, Fine Gersh. That sounds like something you would do, though. That's very on brand.
Drawing's just like Amulet for when you stay up too late. Oh, speaking of which. Alright, so another one of these matchups where the card Amulet is very important game 1, and we found it. Nice.
So I just played Bog, I guess.
Yep.
The next turn, a lot of things are going to happen, probably.
We're going to Titan him and get a Ghost Quarter. And the game's going to be over.
Bog myself in case if he wants to surgical my stirrings or whatever.
Sure, whatever.
I'm not using the Send Step, right?
No, you can't. It's only activated at sorcery speed. It says so right on the card.
Well, the real question is, was I supposed to put Growth Chamber into play?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah. I hope they don't have a Ballista here. That's the way this could go wrong.
Yeah, that would slow us down a turn, but you would also have to have natural Tron after that for us to get punished. That's actually a really good draw.
What?
Because it means we don't have to worry about rolling up a backup Titan and we can just Ghost Quarter him out of the game instead.
Our Gemstone Mine dies, though. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. Maybe we should cut them from the deck.
For everyone in Twitch chat, Edgar was joking. See, I know my role in these streams. I'm the straight man. I call it straight.
We say you're the good cop or the bad cop?
Good cop, definitely. Maybe mediocre cop is the better way of putting it.
Is that because you're mediocre at being a cop, or just mediocre and also a cop?
All right. So what am I going to end up with in play?
So you're gonna get Slayers Stronghold, Boros Garrison. You can.
We actually lose to Ghost Quarter, right?
Well, you can attack him first.
Yeah, but I'm saying we can only get 2 green sources into play, right? Oh, I can just get 2 forests.
Oh, we have to Pact, right?
Oh no, I just. Actually, there's no way they can kill it. Well, actually, a Karn would kill us, right?
Yeah, but then we would just kill him. So just attack him and then get 2 green sources. You're supposed to keep the Simic Growth Chamber in play as the last land drop.
Oh sure.
Yeah, so that you could get Ghost Quarter. I wasn't looking, and then you picked up the Growth Chamber.
Yeah, that was the mistake. If I lose to that, that is a good beat. Our opponent said GG though, so maybe they just don't have anything good in their hand. I guess I'll pick a bog now. Doesn't really matter. Nothing, even mattress.
I'm gonna get 2 green sources now.
What am I supposed to get? Like,
doesn't matter. Khalni Garden and Gemstone Mine. Alright. We're actually just dead to Karn minus on the land, so
that's what I said.
You really goofed this one up.
I know. Actually, oh no, I would have this in play instead of Boros Garrison, and I would still die?
No, you would have Simic Growth Chamber in play instead of Slayers Stronghold.
Yo, Smurf729, thanks for the follow. Yep, you're absolutely correct. Do you think if they said GG, that means they don't have Karn lined up?
No, I think they said GG because they know we messed up and they're gonna kill us. Although if we had a scout post combat, we would be able to play around it.
Lauren says, I feel like preemptive GG into having them win is happening. Well, if that happens, good beats. Yes, if this was a scout, I was pretty safe.
Yeah, we were misplay proof, but they only let us play 4 of those. Scout also has a better ability and has better creature types. It's just good all around. Okay, you just conceded. That's lucky. I wonder if he had Karn, but just didn't see the line.
Well, that would be really lucky for us. Do you like these?
I do. They're kind of weak-ish, but they're good enough to bring in, I think.
I think the thing about this matchup is there's so few turns to be played in the game that you just want anything that can do something early.
Yeah, you want to take the mana mostly.
These are crap, right?
Yeah, but you end up keeping one of them in because there's nothing else that's better.
I think the green.
Oh, actually, I like the Reclamation Sage actually.
Okay. Line or Scout. I think that one is just too bad to play. This looks correct to me, right? We sided these 5 out.
Yeah, you could have either Khalni Garden or Radiant Fountain over Reclamation Sage, but I kind of like bringing in Sage because sometimes they play like a defensive O-Stone and you need to play Sage so that you can nab it and then haste your Titan after.
EE for Ulamog. I'm not going to do that. Wow, our hand's so close to the nuts.
I would keep.
What? Dude, why do you keep trying to trick me? Serious question, do you keep this hand?
I would keep this one, yeah. Hope he has a hand relying on Sylvan Scrying. And hope he draws some good cards. I would not top that.
I think we need an Azusa or something.
Alright, he didn't have a map, which is good.
Probably just Gemstone Mine go, right?
Yep.
Yeah. We'll snap off this spell pierce so fast.
You wouldn't play Llanowar Scout. You would instead play the Kamigawa flip guy.
Bojuka Gardener is the one.
There we go. I knew Jarvis would know.
Oh, that thing makes enormous elementals. Don't you know that?
Well, it's bad with the Ramunap bounce lines because that reduces the amount of lands you have in play. Oh, don't do this. Play a second Gemstone Mine, cast Amulet off that.
Oh, sure. That makes more sense. I feel pretty dead though.
Yeah, I mean, if he just has anything here, we're behind. We had 2 bad draw steps.
Obviously, I was going to spell pierce at Sylvan Scrying every time though. That's fine. Okay, good. Well, not really.
Alright, now I would play a bounce land.
Doesn't matter which one.
Simic, in case we draw Tolaria West.
That's fair.
You should have tried drawing better this game, I think.
I know, I wasted all my luck earlier. Alright.
Okay.
Do I play another bounce land or just a Gemstone Mine?
I mean, I would consider getting Azusa here.
Really?
Yeah, so like if you wait for Titan, you're gonna be waiting a lot of turns.
Yeah,
like
I see what you're saying. I agree with your assessment of this situation.
It doesn't actually speed up your Titan at all, and we have to draw another Titan. But the thing is, our Titan's gonna be better once we do draw it because we're gonna have more mana in play.
Do I just play both bounce lands?
No, you want to keep a bounce on your hand. Play a Gemstone Mine, and then a bounce line picking up your Gemstone Mine.
Oh wait, how do you feel about these counter situation things? I still don't know how to feel about it.
Oh, like the little symbol?
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
Okay. Nice. 8 mana to kill an Azusa.
And this Azusa generated us mana, so it's almost like 11 mana. Alright, that's good. So I would play Gemstone Mine.
Hope we don't get Karned. Alright.
Pact in response, so you can't take our Pact.
What? I had to think about it for a second, and I realized you were trolling.
It does come up against Inquisition at cost like sometimes.
Yes, yeah, but here that's clearly wrong. You jerk. I had to think about it. We did bottom of T West, that's true. Guess I just play Forest, Sego. I feel kind of dead now. Eh, maybe not.
It depends on what his follow-up is, because now if we go Titan, we can haste it, even without an amulet. Alright, that's pretty bad.
So they're probably cracking those two. Whoa! They have another green spell in hand? Or they just don't have a 7-drop. Okay, I think we're dead. What did that guy say?
Nothing. He's just being Smurf. He said, "Can we ban Edgar?" So I give him a little nudge, you know.
Oh, so you showed the opponent who the boss was.
Smurf's just the resident Twitch troll. He's in every chat simultaneously.
Really? That's pretty impressive because there's a lot of Twitch channels on Twitch.
I think he owns like 40 monitors.
No. Alright. Are we dead? Yeah.
I mean, not technically, but yes.
I mean, alright.
Alright. I would suggest drawing better this game.
That was fairly unpleasant.
I mean, like if you didn't have Thought Knots here on that one turn, I think we were actually okay. So.
I don't think GQ and Field of Ruin actually kill this deck. Blood Moon is obviously an issue. The other issue is like Infect, really.
Yeah, Blood Moon and faster uninteractive decks are the real issue. Stuff like Damping Sphere, Ghost Quarter, Field of Ruin is all very easy to fight through because it usually slows down your opponent significantly because it's difficult to play those things and relevant pressure at the same time.
Hold on, did this guy just call me a new naive streamer?
Who did?
Smurf 729.
Oh, it's Smurf. Oh, yeah. I guess he probably came here because I tweeted out that I was in here.
I've been streaming for a while, buddy.
Yeah, Gerard's a resident expert.
I think I'm gonna keep.
I actually like this hand a lot. If you find a blue source or a bounce land.
Yeah, this hand's excellent, actually.
Or rather, a blue source and a bounce land, I guess.
Well,
but even still, we got Skyshroud Ranger. Ooh. That's a good one.
That's not. Well.
Yeah, that's good. It's fine. I mean, it's not the best, but we got stuff lined up. I would play Amulet here.
Should I put this Tolaria West into play right now?
I mean, you can't put it into play at any other time, so.
Thank you. That's the joke. I really hope I draw a bounce land next turn.
Looks like he's got the Natty lined up. Ooh.
So I could Trinket Mage. 2, 3. So I Trinket Mage for Amulet next turn, play Amulet, play Titan, attack for 20.
I think we just have lethal here, right?
Do we?
So you go Trinket Mage, you play a bounce land, so you have 2 mana, you play Amulet with 1 mana floating, then you scout in the bounce land, you have 5 mana, you pack for Azusa, you Azusa down to 2 mana, and then up to 6, and then from 6 you go Trinket Mage, get a 3rd Amulet, go down to 2 mana to play that Amulet, and then Growth Chamber up to 8, so we're 1 mana short, so we don't have lethal. So I would Trinket Mage for a 2nd Amulet, play it, and then say go. I have to do a quick check there.
You did. I assume we're going to end up with the Growth Chamber in our hand.
Right, yeah. And I don't think that there's anything he can't Karn to stop us. Is there anything else he can do to stop us? He can't Thought Knots here to stop us. We got a 2nd pack lined up, so we have a land drop still?
Do we have a land drop? Did we actually miss lethal then?
No, we didn't miss lethal. So you go up to 5 mana here. Yeah, we still have a land drop. So you go up to 5 mana here. If we were to Azusa, we would go down to 2 mana and then up to 6.
Okay.
And then Trinket Mage down to 4 with Amulet in play, and then only up to 8. So we're 1 mana short.
From Spirits, you should side in Damping Sphere versus deck, I think. Just to try to buy time to kill. Do I want to cast another Trinket Mage for another Amulet?
How do we Titan this turn? Did I miss something? Did I get too deep in my... Oh, instead of playing Trinket Mage. Yeah, you could have done that.
That actually probably would have been better.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I got too deep into this line and then I told you to play Amulet. But this is fine. This will win us the game next turn anyways.
I'm just gonna Trinket Mage up another Amulet, I think.
I got too deep in my own head about the triple Trinket Mage draw. There's nothing that punishes us for putting 3 amulets in play. I don't think
so. Not from the Tron deck.
Spirit Guide.
That's cute.
Alright, he's dead. Can you figure this one out, Jarvis?
Probably. But you never know. I've been known to do really dumb things.
Karn Plus would have been an issue. No, we would still have lethal through Karn Plus because we have Tolaria West in our hand or in play, so we would be able to make more than lethal.
Oh, my opponent left. They didn't let me have all my fun.
Jarvis, we just went 10-0.
Oh, we went 9-1.
It's like 9.5 though.
It was definitely 9.5. Oh, all right. I think that was a pretty good stream. Are there any other changes you would recommend for people playing in tournaments, or any other considerations? Because I think a lot of deck building is what you expect at your local scene or whatever, right?
Yeah. So this is the list we play for like an openish meta. If depending on what you can play like different green bullets depending on what you're worried about. You can play more fire spouts. If your meta was like more humans heavy and less spirits heavy, you could play fire spouts instead of like these excessive EEs and abrades. I'm still not convinced on Academy runes. It's something I want to test more, but it never really came up for us in these two leagues, but it could come up sometimes. But the Trinket Mages have been good. Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out the right balance between Trinket Mage and Skyshroud Ranger, but I think playing a combination of the two is good.
Elward and El, it's just a lot of pros live near Baltimore, and there were no GPs going on, so they all showed up. Like Roanoke is only like 3 hours, and Ari lives in DC, and it's just close by. And Seth lives in Maryland, so pretty easy for them to go. And frankly, stress-free SCGs that are close by are the best tournaments for them to play. Like traveling kind of sucks. Would you agree with that?
I mean, I don't mind road trips, but it's definitely better to have something close by.
When you have to do like a 5-hour drive every weekend or something like that, it gets old real fast.
Oh yeah, it gets tiresome for sure.
I think I'm about to wrap it up. This was an excellent stream. I think a lot of people learned how good this card actually is. Like, it seemed freaking phenomenal, actually.
Yeah, it's really good. I think it's something that I overlooked too much previously, but I'm glad I was able to revisit it.
You had Adventurous Impulse before, and frankly, when I played that card, it did not seem great. It was like okay. It was exactly okay, which is
every card we put in that slot has felt okay. Like Explorer felt okay, Impulse felt okay, but I think Trinket Mage might be slightly above okay, which is
that's
what I want
upgrade.
Basically.
Yep. Let's see who else is streaming some things. Ooh. Well, let's take a poll. Would y'all rather watch Caleb D or Rich Shea? What about you personally?
It's an easy poll.
Really? What's your answer?
Obviously the Fine Doctor.
Okay, Fine Doctor. No, seriously, I love Rich. I think he needs our support right now. So I'm gonna send a raid. Raid? So we can return Amulet with Ruins. We can. Anyways, I appreciate y'all, and so does Edgar, and have a good night.
Thank you for having me.